Brucegas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, I've been here rapping boys out here till the baby. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Brucegas putting no fights on the table. Calling that boxer since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. All the people champion like Muhammad Ali. Shut up, Brucegas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak with little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out, man, chat real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the panel. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sample. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Brucegas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Good evening. I'm still learning. I'm still learning. There we go. There we go. There we go. Turn that down just a bit. That has some cool background stuff in there, man. I hope you I hope that's okay. I hope you can hear that and not too loud in the back. If there's anybody even in here listening to me, well, I appreciate if you are. And hey man, we got boxing over here. We got boxing going on tonight. The lightweight championship of the world, the IBF version, is going to be straightened out. You know, when Devin Haney moved up, well, we thought it was straightened out when Devin Haney beat Teofimo Lopez. Excuse me, beat when Devin Haney beat Kambosos and became. Hey, salute, man, Mr. Gumbo, bro. So, bro, man, salute, man. Thank you so much for that. And for anybody that's bopping in here, man. Amar Dekar from Facebook. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. That means I'm coming through on Facebook. And Mr. Gumbo with the super chat, bro. I really appreciate that, bro. I just got monetized a couple of weeks ago, and I'm able to come out here and accept these generous gifts from cats like Mr. Gumbo, my brother, bro. I appreciate that, man. Vaughn, man, thank you, brother, for stopping in here. My brother BVO, man, shout out to you. And you know, I'm on early tonight because this fight's not going to go on until 10 o'clock. But man, I don't give a shit, man. This is Saturday night, and I was showing you earlier, man. I was showing you the what I look at every day. I just got my security cameras back yesterday. Let me bop that up again, man. Put that on the put that on the full boat. This is live right now, man. See, I don't live on the Sunset side of the bay, but I do live on the sunrise side of it. And right now, that's the other side of the world. The sun is going down on the east, on the west. That's the east, and that's what's happening right now, man. And it's amazing that the days are getting longer and longer. A couple of weeks ago, it would have been pitch black out there, but today it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, there are fish jumping out there right now. There's these fish called a tautog, and they they run every spring, and it's kind of like a big black bass. And I've caught them right out my window. See what you're looking at right now? That's the hottest spot in the world, I think, to catch these fish. You can Google it, man. They're called tautog, Tautag, tautog. But anyway, man, you get baby crabs and you cut them in half and you smash them and you toss them in there and you catch them. I've actually caught one from right where I'm sitting right now, my living room window. An amazing thing to behold. But let's get back to Australia tonight, man. This is the what they're doing is they're bringing in the Devin Haney relinquished his titles. There I am, right down at the bottom there. I can also get myself kind of up to the middle there, playing with all these little. We can go 50-50 like this. Now 50-50 would be like this. Nope, that would be just me. That would be like that would be kind of like the end of it. But the sun is sinking down and the day is getting dark. It's getting dark outside. But man, it was a little chilly out there. And I'm a tightwad, man. I don't want to turn any heat on right now. I want to save that till next year. But it was like 66, 67 in the house, and I said I'm gonna light a little fire in the fireplace, man. And I blasted a couple of logs in there, and it's 77 in my living room right now. It's like almost hot, but real comfortable. And it's like 51 outside, so there's still a little bit of a chill in the air. It's awesome. Hey, Jocelyn, salute my sister. Good to see you out here, man. Let me give you a wrench, my sister. She's got a nice little channel over there. I go see her. I go see Jocelyn once in a while, bro. She's good little independent gal out there. So we're gonna mod her up like we do everybody over here who comes in here, and we're getting ready for our boxing action. But like I said, I'm just kind of winding down right here, looking at the bay, looking at the Mount Hope Bay as the sun's already gone down. And there's history in the air, man. There's history in the air today. In 1977, bro, 1977, one of Brucegas's favorite years. He was on his own, and he kind of had a nice ride. He owned his own business. There's a boxer that's been around, man. His name is Kenny Norton. Everybody remembers Kenny Norton. Kenny Norton was a former WBC heavyweight champ. He had an amazing trilogy with Muhammad Ali. And anyway, man, after his third fight with Muhammad Ali, which Ken Norton lost by unanimous decision, it was in Yankee Stadium. And everybody thought that we weren't going to see Ken Norton. Ken Norton was going to be on the decline, on the downhill. So there was a great white hope named Dwayne Bobbitt. See if I can. I'm gonna get this up here for us to watch too. I'm gonna see if I can do a little bit of what would I call this? Maybe a little bit of a documentary here. Let's see, man. I gotta get that off the stage. I hate to do that, but the sun is slowly sinking down and the moon is rising, and we get it all out there. But anyway, man, this was a I wish I had a producer. I got to get my buddy George Jackley. As a matter of fact, it was George who reminded me of this yesterday. He didn't remind me of this fight, but he reminded me of the Ken Norton and another fight that took place on this day. This is strange, man. Two of Ken Norton's fights. Hey, my brother D-Ray, salute my man. The fight that he had with Dwayne Bobbitt took place in 1977, and then his final fight with Jerry Cooney took place on this day, and that was in 1981, I believe. 1980, 81. I think it was 81. Let me just check and see, man. Yeah, 1981. I was right, man. I'm like Reggie Owens, always right. But let's watch this amazing this contest, because see, Dwayne Bobbitt was the great white hope, and everybody had penciled in a fight with Muhammad Ali. Dwayne Bobbitt was he didn't win the Olympic gold medal. He was undefeated. In fact, he got knocked out by a guy named Teofilo Stevenson, one of the greatest Olympic heavyweight boxers of all time. And Teofilo knocked out Dwayne Bobbitt. But see, we have real short memories in boxing. He came back. Bob Arum backed him up, and he was the Thunder Stud. Salute, man. Thank you for coming by. And he was the next great white hope, man. They had him penciled in for a fight with Muhammad Ali. They thought Ken Norton was going to be easy pickings for him. And let me show you what happened on this night in Madison Square Garden. This was in 1977. It was on during the week. It was on live TV. And there's Dwayne Bobbitt, man. Big, tough kid out of Minnesota. He had beaten Mike Weaver, who wasn't very inspired at the time. This was before Mike Weaver had his revelation, and he could be one of the big boys in boxing. And he had beaten Scott Ledoux. Anyway, man, this is his big time. He's undefeated.'s going into Madison Square Garden, the biggest arena in the world, man, the biggest arena in boxing, and he's taking on number two contender. I think Dwayne Bobbitt was the number one contender. Ken Norton was the number two contender. But Ken Norton, man, coming off of disappointing unanimous decision loss to Muhammad Ali, people thought he was on the way out. I mean, Ken Norton, he wasn't on the way out in this fight, man, let me tell you. The biggest stage of them all. Bernard Burton, salute my brother. Thank you much for coming by, man. The Boxing Menu Podcast Plus. Thank you once again, brother. We're going back in time here, my men and my ladies, man. This is 1977, May 11th. I think it was I got Wednesday night in my head for some reason, maybe a Thursday night, but it was during the week. Every bar in town had it on. This was ABC's Wide World of Sports. Howard Cosell doing the announcing. Everybody was there, man. Everybody was at ringside. Murphy Griffin, that was Dwayne Bobbitt's trainer. Same guy that trained Ray Boom Boom Mancini and also trained Ed Too Tall Jones. Kenny Porter's right hand, my brother. Salute, man. Salute, man. We're just going back in history a little bit to the year 1977. Ken Norton took on Dwayne Bobbitt in Madison Square Garden. And don't blink, man. Don't blink, man, because you're going to see Ken Norton had an amazing overhand right. And you're going to, he hits him in the throat. I think it was right there. And Bobbitt said he was all fucked up after that. But watch this right hand, man. Watch Ken Norton. Great fighter. Unfortunately, he was around. He was around during Muhammad Ali, during George Foreman, during Ernie Shavers. But look what he's doing to Dwayne. Boom! One more for good measure. Boom! I mean, man. He couldn't get out of the way. One round, man. One round in Madison Square Garden. And that was the end of the fight. That was just incredible stuff, man. Incredible stuff. They called that a muggy in New York. King Brandy from Facebook. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Appreciate that. But that was it, man. That was it. They had mercy on the soul of Dwayne Bobbitt. But man, Ken Norton, one round on this day. And then, we're gonna move forward a little bit. We're gonna move into the year 1981. Ken Norton was in once again in the big building. Hey, my brother Cornbread, salute, man. How you doing, bro? Hey, my man Cornbread out there, bro. He's a weed smoker. He's got a little channel out there, bro, and he puffs all day. He's down in the basement in Baltimore, bro. I love the guy. I'm over here with the Toka too. I got many forms of cannabis at my disposal for tonight. Because I tell them all the time when I'm smoking. I'm smoking the Crumble. I got the dabs. I got the wax, man, bro. This is my thing. And my man Darryl McKinney out there, man. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Yes, he did, man. He trained Boom Boom Mancini. But anyway, man, let's move ahead. Let's move ahead to 1981. This fight happened on there was another one that happened on a weeknight. Pittsburgh. Sorry about that, my brother. Hey, Mr. Golden, salute, bro. Thank you so much for coming by. Ken Norton is 35 years old. He was he had already been knocked out by Ernie Shavers. He had a draw with Scott Ledoux. He had a rugged fight with Randall Tex Cobb. It was people were thinking that this is a sacrifice, man. Jerry Cooney, the tough brash, and another great white hope, man. I hate to say it, but this is the reality of boxing, man. The boxing fans want a white man as a heavyweight champion. It's been that way since John L. Sullivan, man. Jack Johnson. It's all this is boxing. This is the reality of it. But we rise above it. We love boxing for what it is. It doesn't matter what color you are in my books, bro. This is boxing. Let me do a hit before I get too carried away with myself. Hey, my brother Kevin Knight, man. Salute, man. Salute. This is some kick-ass vanilla gummy, and it does the job very nicely. But we're going to go to Madison Square Garden on the night of May 11th, 1981. Let's see if I can get us up there, man. Let's see. I gotta take this one off. Let's see, stop sharing there, and I gotta put this one back up again. I'll learn this sooner or later. There it is, and there it is, man. Oh, I gotta get that volume up there so I don't get in trouble. I might get in trouble for the fight too, but I figured I'm doing this before the other fight stopped. But once again, man, Ken Norton, the young Jerry Cooney. Jerry Cooney's beating up everybody, man. I think he was 25-0 or something like that. This was before he fought Larry Holmes. Jerry Cooney, I spoke to Jerry Cooney about this fight. And Jerry Cooney told me after this fight, because we all know Jerry Cooney, he notorious drug problem, notorious problem with drugs, ruined his career. But anyway, this was when he was getting ready to, they were building him up to fight Larry Holmes. And they were giving him safe opponents. I mean, Ron Lyle in his twilight, Jimmy Young in his twilight, even my homeboy from Rhode Island, man. I can't even think of his name right now. But anyway, here he is in Madison Square Garden, getting ready to fight Ken Norton, man. Spoon-fed. Ken Norton has already been beat up in his career. He's had a rough go. And here he is against a 24-year-old Jerry Cooney, 25-year-old. I don't know what it was, man. I had 24 years old. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Announcer, man. And there's your tailored statistics. 6'6", 225. I mean, both of these guys are huge heavyweights, both in great shape. But I mean, you just watch what. See, one thing about Ken Norton, when he fought a feared puncher, I think he got a little bit feared himself. And unfortunately, Jerry Cooney had a reputation that preceded him, maybe over preceded him. He was a guy he had one punch, man. He had a devastating left hook. It would knock walls down. Oh, he even nailed him with the right hand. But you watch that left hook, and Ken Norton ends up like a deer in the headlights. Cooney really worked that body, underrated for the body work that he did. I mean, he broke Ron Lyle's ribs. But you can see him, just trying to left hook, boom. Oh, it was sad to watch. Me and my homeboys, we rented a room at the Biltmore Hotel in Providence to see this fight. We didn't have any HBO back in 1981. None of the bars had it. There was no closed circuit. We did the next best thing. We used to go to a 5-star hotel, rent a room, get room service, destroy the joint. No, not really destroy the joint, but we didn't care about cleaning up afterwards. We used to have great times when they had fights on HBO and we couldn't see. But anyway, that was Jerry Cooney. And like I said earlier, man, I talked to Jerry Cooney, and he told me after this fight, he had a shot of Irish whiskey and a line of Coke, and he didn't stop. He didn't stop until after he fought George Foreman, and that was 10 years later. But this is Ken Norton. Ken Norton, great fighter. great champion. And on this day, man, on this day, two different decades, he made serious impact on boxing. He defeated the Great White Hope, and he got defeated by a Great White Hope. Daryl, my brother. Hey, Daryl, you check out that picture I got up there, bro. The Hitman, man. That's over there, man. It's an honor to have that. And man, when I opened up that package, man, my brother Darren McKinney, he's out in the audience right now, and that's the brother-in-law of Thomas the Hitman Hearns. And man, I'm like a kid on Christmas Day. When he told me he had some stuff for me from his brother-in-law, the Hitman, I was so giddy. I even did a live broadcast. We opened up the presents online here. But let me do another dab. Let me do another dab to get my head right, get these fights. I gotta go find a link to watch them on, which will be no problem, as you know. Because the lightweight championship is it was stable, man. You know, Devin Haney unified the belts, and then Devin Haney decided he didn't want to be a lightweight anymore, so the title becomes splintered once again. And we saw Shakur Stevens in a very dull fight, man. He became the WBC champion. The WBA elevated Tank to the super champion from his Reggie belt. We're going to have Navarrete and Baranicek next week for the WBO version. And tonight we're going to have the IBF version being settled. So it's pretty cool time to be a fan if you're a lightweight, man. And Thomas the Hitman Hearns, bro. I mean, I can't have enough great memories of the Hitman Hearns, man. You know, the dude was a warrior in victory or in defeat, man. Never gave up. Would rather go down on his shield. I mean, shit. Just to know that the Hitman man watches the shit that I do once in a while gives me the drive to do more of it. Another hit on this saucer I'm hitting on. In fact, I'm just finishing up the stuff that I bought a couple of weeks ago. Diamonds and saucer, two different. I say supplements now because everybody's buzzing about nutritional supplements. Nutritional supplements is a big word. In boxing and the field of performance enhancing drugs. And you know, I was in the nutritional supplement business for over 10 years. I was in it in its infancy. I had people that used to drive 50 miles to buy a tub of creatine from me. And you can go get that in a 7-Eleven now. Con Shawnery, my brother, salute. Yes, Cooney and Big George, that was something else, man. That was something else. And, you know, we were kind of, they call that the geezers at Caesars. And that was a fight that, man, I didn't think Cooney had a chance. And George Foreman, he was a big question mark. Nobody knew what was going on. And like I said, they were the geezers at Caesars. And, I mean, a devastating. Cooney, there's nothing like a knockout of Jerry Cooney. Sacred Truth OG, man. Salute, bro. Salute, man. Hey, Chet, how you doing, my brother? Thank you so much for coming by. But if you ever saw Jerry Cooney get knocked down or knocked out, there ain't nothing like it, bro. I don't care what demolition it is. It can be Larry Holmes. It can be Michael Spinks. It can be George Foreman. I mean, there's just something about watching a Jerry Cooney knockout. It is just so. I don't know how we can describe it. I don't know if there's any one word that can describe it, but it's something else. It's indescribable. You got to go see it. This water tastes so good, man. I don't know how anybody can ever say, water, blah, blah. Man, water, cold, clean, Mountain Spring or wherever the hell it's from, but it do taste good, man. Man, Daryl, bro, you humble me, man. The Hitman Hearns is Mount Rushmore boxing royalty, bro. I hope we have a great fight tonight, man. I hope we have a fantastic. I hope it's a good fight, bro. Because people are saying that Lomachenko is on the decline. What is he? 35 years old, and he had an extensive amateur career. He's only imagine a boxer who's got so much accomplishments. He's got a record of 17-3 as a pro. It almost seems like that's mediocre, bro. I mean, dude, it's not a record to brag about. And if he gets beat tonight, what's that going to do to the reputation of Vasiliy Lomachenko? Cool breeze, my man. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, that's what makes it interesting, Con. He's definitely on the decline, on the back end, as we say. We hate to say decline because who is somebody like me, 69 years old, to talk about being on the decline, right? I get another hit after I say that. I'm gonna have to get a new torch too, because these things they go fast. It says there's a little bit of juice in there, but I've been going through these a lot since I've been dabbing, and they go fast. Well, I do have another one. And I got to move a couple of things around. I get it. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Feeling around down here in the dark. Not that one. That's a regular lighter. Yeah, is that it? There's so much junk down here. Cables and any other things. That's not it. I have a wife who can find things like a bloodhound. I don't even know I'm not even sure that I put it in here now that I look and don't see it. But we'll survive without it. We'll survive without it. We'll have to use a regular lighter to hit this mound. Bruce, who are your favorite 4 fighters, man? My favorite, I'm going to have to say, Jesus, there's so many of them out there, Chet, man. It's hard to pin it down. Muhammad Ali is my favorite fighter. And there's just so many of them, man. I mean, we look at Hearns, we look at Leonard, we look at Ray Robinson, man. You just look at boxing. You put somebody on the spot. My 4 fighters, Mount Rushmore, of heavyweights, of all the fighters in general. I have to do some serious thinking on that one. But Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson. Damn, Willie Pep. I hate to say them because I'm leaving other ones out. So it's difficult. It's difficult when you put me on the spot. I mean, everybody's got their own. Evander, I couldn't put Evander on my top 4, but he's a great fighter, bro. I mean, a truly amazing fighter, a great fighter. It's getting dark as we sit here too. I can see the. I'm gonna have to turn up my lights a little bit as we're going as we're going more and more into the shank of the evening. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to go look. I'm going to go find the link and see if this, see what time these fights are starting. Here's one right here, man. This is Crick Free Live, Sky Sports, and right now they're showing like football, and not English football. They're showing the Buffalo Bills, and I don't think it's the Patriots, man. But anyway, they're just showing a commercial for the football on there, and it's going to be a while before this card starts. Hey, Tech Dumb Dad, how you doing, my brother? Salute, man, salute. But yeah, it was George who told me last night, who reminded me about the Cooney and the Dwayne Bobbitt, and it just so happened on the same day as the Cooney and the Norton fight. So just great history there. So much history in this game that we live, but so much future too, man. And what's going on in boxing today is just mind blowing. Hey, my brother, Traveling Fools out there, the man who turned me on to boxing trivia, the trivia in general, man, and now it's kind of in my blood, and we've been doing it almost on a weekly basis. So many different things we can do in trivia. We did the weed trivia, jazz trivia. I mean, I could, so many things we can do with that game. Quattro, man, salute, bro. Thanks much for stopping by, man. These fights coming out of Australia tonight, man. I don't know what's on the card. I was looking earlier and I saw Jason Maloney, Andrew Maloney, one of the famous Maloney brothers, against Pedro Guevara, super flyweights, and then Nina Hughes and Shamika Johnson, bantamweights. Women boxing and super flies. Not a big fan of the women's boxing. The super flies, I'm just not I'm not really good with them. So I'll watch it. It'll probably be a great fight. But when those little guys like that, man, I'm just not as up on them as I am on the heavyweights. So the fight we're waiting for is Lomachenko and Kambosos. And what are these two guys going to do after this fight? Everybody's expecting Lomachenko to win. Kambosos, man, it's do or die for him, because if he loses this fight, where the hell is he going to go in the lightweight division? Unless he makes an incredible showing. And if he does that, being in Australia, he should get the decision. Yeah, I saw that. Didn't he lose his title? Didn't he lose it to a Japanese guy? Who agrees? Yeah, I like the fight, Khan, because it's there's parity there. It's not a gimme for either fighter. I think that who the hell did Kambosos fight? Was it Maxi Hughes in Oklahoma not long ago? And I thought he got beat. I thought it was pretty evident that he got beat, and he got the decision. And I said right there, and you go back and you watch me. I said that Bob Arum is setting this fight up for Australia with Lomachenko. And when the hell did he fight Maxi Hughes? Let me go take a look. That was last July. But he hasn't fought since last July. And that was a majority decision. And Fire Lake Arena in Shawnee, Oklahoma. Why Oklahoma? Who knows? But I mean, as soon as I saw that, in fact, I think I might have even called that. Cause I love calling these fights. It's just kind of, I'd be sitting here watching them alone, and hey man, a lot of these channels I go to, man, I want to be honest with you. I don't like. I can't take it for very long. As respectful as I'm trying to sound, man, some of these cats that are talking about the fights, man, I can't relate to it. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm too slow. I don't know, man. Yeah, it was a Casino ESPN card, but it was kind of you got a hometown man and you got a Maxi Hughes. Where's Maxi Hughes from? I think he's from Ireland, isn't he? He's from the United Kingdom, so you got a United Kingdom fighter and you got an Australian fighter, and you throw him in Oklahoma. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense when you want to get a big gate. And apparently, right now, this fight has got to be doing huge at the gateway in Australia. Is this on? What time would it be in Australia right now? Damn, why don't we just ask the phone? Where is my phone? I gotta call myself and find it. There it is. I know it was somewhere around here. What time is it in Australia right now?
Australia has multiple time zones.
Okay.
Right now, the time in these zones is between 7:05 a.m. on Sunday and 11:05 a.m. on Sunday. The
Wow.
time in the division of Canberra is 10:05 a.m. on Sunday.
This fight is in Perth. So Perth right now, it's 8:05 a.m. Sunday. So this fight is on a Sunday morning? Is that correct, man? They have 4 different time zones. They have 4 hours time zones. And in Perth, where this fight's being held, it's 8:05 a.m. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on, but what time is it right now in
It's
Australia?
8:06 p.m.
Now, you dumb shit. Not here. What time is it in Australia? Perth, in Perth, Australia.
Australia has multiple
I
time
know.
zones.
What time is it in Perth, Australia?
The time in Perth, Australia is 8:06
8:06 a.m. That doesn't make any sense, bro. That makes 0 sense. Is that because they want to have this in the United States? Man, the crazy world of boxing makes less and less sense to me. The more of it that I see, and this one here is really blowing my mind. I wish we had Carl Hansen over here. They're catering to us so they're catering to West Coast. You got a fighter who's from the Ukraine, and you got a fighter who's from Australia, and they're catering to the United States audience. Yeah, Con, I do, man, but I didn't think that would happen anymore. I just didn't think that they would do that. I mean, look at Japan, and think about the live gate that they're getting at this fight in Australia. I think they're relying on a live gate. And how many people are they going to get there at 10 o'clock in the morning, man? Carl Hansen must be fucked up right now, bro. He must be he must have the early morning buzz on, or else he stayed up all night and he's got a good fucking tooth going. I saw him at Mad Chad's earlier. I gotta get somebody from Australia in here. And if any of you cats from Australia, please pipe in and let us know what's going on. And the reason they're having this, I mean, Conchon, we kind of brought up the obvious thing. And hey, man, I guess it is. I guess your simple answer is the best answer. They're doing this to cater to the United States, to our time zones. In Japan, they don't give a shit about us, man. My buddy Vince Parra, my brother, he fought last night. He fought in I think he fought in Korea, North Korea, South Korea. I'm pretty sure. I don't know exactly where it was, because, man, my mind, you must forgive me. This happens with age. It slows down a little bit, not entirely. As you can see, I'm a little bit coherent here, but remembering specific things. I mean, Osterine. I had to look Osterine up about 5 times before I could get that in my brain to remember it, because everybody's talking about it. He had. Anyway, it's kind of. I don't have that photographic memory that Mike Tyson has. But anyway, man, getting back to this fight, Marvin Hagler for sure, man. Daryl, I guess we're just talking about some of the great fighters out there, man. But they all mix it up together. That's the thing. And let's see if these lightweights do the same, man. They should all be fighting each other. Shakur Stevens and Tank. We want to see Tank and Oh, there's just so many fights that could be made. But once again, it's just going to be the same bullshit that happened when we had the 4 queens. You know, get these champions fighting each other. That's all. Real simple. And we have Turkey Alashiki who's making things happen. Who's paying these guys not what they're worth, but what they think they're worth, which is even better for a fighter, man. Because that's what you should be paid. That's great when somebody comes along and does that. So let's see if they can straighten out this lightweight division. You know, like I said earlier, just next week we're going to have the heavyweight championship unified, and we got that big fight in Saudi, and that's going to be an awesome afternoon. And then that evening you're going to see the vacated WBO portion of the belt taken care of, man. But man, those fights next week. This is something that I cannot wait for. You know, heavyweight unification, damn. The boxing sauce. Salute, my brother. Good to see you in here, my man. How long have we been waiting for an undisputed heavyweight champion? That's one thing that boxing needs. I don't give a shit about any other weight class, man. It should be mandatory that we have an undisputed heavyweight champion in boxing. It's been that way. Or if not an undisputed, a man that we identified as the heavyweight champ. Even though Larry Holmes was never undisputed, during his 5-year run, man, nobody questioned who was the baddest heavyweight on the planet. My brother Skywalker, salute my brother, salute, man. Hey, they had today was a day, Skywalker. They had Bare Knuckle was on, Team Combat League was on. Now we got professional boxing on. So much boxing. Nelly content, my man. Salute, my brother. I saw you out there earlier, but my brain was going faster than my mouth, and my mouth was going faster than my brain. I think that's what it was. And somehow you got lost in the shuffle for a second. Let me get to my tunes over here and make sure that they're. Yeah, I found this background music I can use on YouTube, but if you're not on the window, it shuts down on you. So you have to just go back and click the thing that says, "Are you still listening?" Yes, I are. But right now they're showing Devin Haney and Kambosos. They're showing reruns of that fight on Sky. So it's going to be a while before this fight starts. I didn't realize it's only 8 o'clock in there, man. I'm up partying before they're even out of bed. Damn. And they're going to have a rumble in the jungle kind of a crowd there. Early morning. Those Aussies, they love their drinking. La Jessica, my sister. Always good to see you in here. Class is up the joint. I'm glad you joined us, bro. Sister, I mean, I call everybody bro sometimes. I gotta watch that because I'm talking to him. I'm talking to my wife sometimes. I call her bro. And she does, it goes right through her. She doesn't faze her, but I think about it for a second. I'm like, damn, I gotta watch that bro shit, man. I'm calling everybody bro. I call my aunt bro. Crazy shit, man. How did Vince win this fight, Skywalker? Skywalker, you want to come up here and explain the fight to us, man? I'll drop you a link, and you can just stop up here and you can tell us what Vince did. This is from brother Skywalker Boxing, man. If he wants to come up here and tell us about Vince Paris, man. Vince Paris is definitely, man. I don't want you on here all night. I want you on here. I want to get him, bro. Well, let's get the dope on Vince Paris, man. He fought last night. And here's my man Skywalker through our beauty of our internet over here, man. Let me kill that. And what's up, brother? What happened last night?
Hey, what's up, Bruce? Oh man, Vince did good, man. Opening round, the first round, I was worried, man. Vince was getting rocked, man. The guy was fighting real well. Hiroko Kaiguchi was fighting real well at distance, and he was like fucking connecting with Vince in the first round. I was worried. Second round, he made an adjustment. He's a pressure fighter, so he got in the pocket, man. He didn't allow him to get any kind of distance, and just started fucking beating the fuck out of him, bro. And I had Vince winning that fight 8-2 out of a 10-round fight. I gave him 8 rounds, and I gave Kayaguchi 2 rounds, or 7-3. You know, if you're generous, you know what I mean. But yeah, Vince did real good last night, man. It was they were cracking, man. It was a real exciting fight, man. Non-stop action. Yeah, it was good, man.
You're going to show the fight tomorrow night on your show?
Hey, he was a plus 700, Bruce. If you would have put $100 on Vince, you would have won $700. So,
how much you win? How much did you win?
I didn't win nothing. I wish I would have gambled with him, but yeah, I didn't place any bets.
Hey, that's good for Vince. Now, was this a elimination?
It was a rematch. He had faced Kayaguchi in 2018. That's when he was the IBF flyweight champion.
Kayaguchi.
And, Vince got beat in a very close decision. There was a knockdown that wasn't scored in that fight. You know what I mean? It was in Japan, so they found neutral ground. They fought this rematch in Korea. Back then, he was fighting at mini flyweight. Now he's at 112, which is regular flyweight. And so they're a weight class above. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta talk to Vince, man. Congratulate him. See what he's got to say.
He's got big fights coming up, man. Big. Actually, that opened up the door for a WBA eliminator or something like that, or even a title shot. So we'll see what happens.
I saw the picture of him giving his jacket to the ring card girl with the big bazooms.
Yeah, she's just good luck charm, man. 3 fights right now, man, already with.
Oh, that's the same one, huh? The same one he was hugging.
Same one, yeah. The same promotion, so they bring her from Japan. She's a Japanese.
Cool.
Yeah, man. But he had 4 girls last night. There was 4. And the first time was 1 girl. The second time was 2 girls. And then this last night it doubles each time, man. So last night was 4.
Vince is a crazy guy.
Yeah, big underdog, man. He beat the former champ, you know what I'm saying, and got his get back. That was one of his losses on his record, so now he can say that he avenged his loss. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Vince is killing it. What? Yeah, I'm just watching BKFC, man. I'm about to put on the Loma fight right now.
Yeah, this fight's it's going to be a while for this fight to go on. But hey, I wanted to get on here and talk some boxing before the fight started, and you know, a lot of big things happened back in the day, and definitely, man, I'm glad that Vince won last night. That was cool. I tried to stay awake, man. I couldn't do it. I said I'm going to get up early, and
yeah,
it was too late once I woke up. But
I had 16,000 people come by my channel last night.
How many?
16,000.
16,000.
Yep.
Wow.
Vince, man, is popular. I'm telling you, man. Vince is the new star of the Philippines. Yeah, they really. I mean, that's one of the best countries, man, as far as boxing fans when it comes to supporting their people. They show out. Their grandma, their aunties. You know what I'm saying? They're like, Skywalker, he's got it. Yeah.
Vince is the hometown hero, bro. On your YouTube channel, you had 16,000 on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, YouTube, and then Facebook was probably about 10,000.
Wow.
So, yeah, tore it up, man. Last night, it was all clean streaming, bro. It was all. Joseph was live, man. Joseph flew from San Diego all the way to South Korea to support him, man. And Joseph went live, and I shared his stream, man. And it was awesome, bro. I'm one of the sponsors of Vince, so you know what I mean. That stream was made for us, you know. So yeah,
I have a lot of Filipino traffic that comes in here, man, and listens to fights. You know, I'm going to say like 10%, which is a lot, maybe even 20%, because they love their boxing, and they're on YouTube a lot. There's a lot of Filipino channels on here. Right. I subscribe to a lot of them, and they subscribe to me, and you know, not even just boxing channels, just Filipino people. The karaoke sisters, bro. I subscribe to them. You know, we support everybody on here, man, especially little channels like us. But man, this fight's not starting till it's starting at like 10 o'clock in the morning over there, which is Still a couple of hours, man. That's strange how they're doing that. But you remember a year ago I said that Bob Arum is setting up this fight?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. I mean, this was as plain as the nose on your face, man. This was
I was gonna ask you a question about this fight. So it's going down in Australia. Okay, so let's say Lomachenko gets in there and it's a close fight. They're gonna give it to George, right? So you think that we're gonna see a different? You think Loma's gonna try to come in there and try to get a stoppage? We're gonna see a different Loma because he's in Australia.
That could be on his mind, but also I don't know if the judges are Australian judges. Maybe they're going to have the Tim Cheathams, the Sutherlands, your typical regular 3 judges. Top Rank usually has their own that they bring with them, but that's a good question. Is it going to be a hometown decision? But it's been over 2 years since Kambosos beat Ortiz, right?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
beat Lopez, rather.
He had his couple fights with Devin. But this Maxi Hughes fight, I had him losing that fight, bro. I had Maxi Hughes winning his last fight.
Yeah, me too. What I was going to say is, the fight that he had with Lopez, that was his best fight of all time, and he kind of peaked on that fight.
Yep.
I don't think he's got it in him to do it again against Lomachenko.
Yeah.
He got his last 2 fights. He got slapped around, and he hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't fought anybody since Devin Haney, has he?
Maxi Hughes and
Maxi Hughes, and he got beat by Maxi Hughes. I call that one.
That was a robbery.
Yeah. So look, I think Lomachenko's got enough to beat him.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting, though. It's going to be a cool fight. The underdog, he's in the hometown. He's going to have the hometown behind him. It's going to be hardcore boxing fans if they're going to be there at 10 o'clock in the morning to watch a fight.
Oh yeah, yeah, they do good. Even they were bragging about the ticket sales and shit. You know what I mean? How well they do there in Australia.
They do good.
Yeah. But yeah, Bruce, I'm gonna let you go. I'm just recuperating, man. I didn't get no sleep because I stayed up all night covering his fight, and then we celebrated a little bit, man. We had a nice dinner today for Vince.
Nice.
Go have a beer. So man, I'm just tired, man. I'm out of it. I can't.
I like my brother.
Today. I can't do. I just want to try to watch these fights today. But hell yeah, man. Much love, man.
Peace out.
Peace out, brother.
Skywalker Boxing, my brother. Anyway, like I said earlier, we have to wait till it's 10 o'clock in the morning in Australia. Annoy of them to do this to us. Yeah, Kambosos will definitely shock the world if he gets by Lomachenko. I would love to see this title unify itself after this, man. Especially Tank Davis, Tank Davis, I think on raw talent alone, this guy's got it all. He's got power. I love power punches, especially at 135. He's very, very educated in boxing too. Andre, salute my brother. Peace, man. Thank you much for coming by. I think Tank has got it all. The only problem is he doesn't take chances. He doesn't get in there with the best in his division. To me, a boxer proves his worth not by moving around in different divisions, bro, but by conquering that one division. Patrick, what are you saying up there, man? In my opinion, I definitely cannot see the Loma versus Kambosos fight going the distance. Loma too sharp and focused, very hard to hit clean by the guy with an average reach. Hash face, salute my brother. Kambosos has one weapon, the overhand right. He's not a big puncher either. See, man, Kambosos is 10 knockouts and 21 victories. No, that doesn't pack the record of a big puncher. You know, he's never been stopped. Has he ever been knocked down? I can't recall him ever getting knocked down. He did knock down. Yeah, he was down against Lopez. And these are about the best of the not the top tier 135 pounders out there. You know, and plus you got a lot of young lions coming up at 135 too. Steven 47, how you doing, my brother? Salute. You know, this is going to settle a lot in that division. What it's going to do is start to weed out the pretenders. You check out what else is happening. Frank Sanchez and Caballero next week, man. That should be a really good fight. That should be an end-all be-all fight right there. That fight is Sanchez. We just waited for him to get tested. And Caballero, man, he won that last fight in Saudi. I can't remember the name of the dude that he fought, but he was the underdog, and he put on a really good kind of like a Triple G, a prime Lomachenko kind of a performance. So that's going to be a good fight, man. Let me look at Caballero. It's only next week. This card has been very underpromoted. Not a lot of people are talking about it. Most people have been talking about the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney stuff that's been going on. And Caballero, 24-0, 16 knockouts. Makhmudov, that's the dude that he beat. Stopped him on a TKO in Riyadh. And that was on the December 23rd card. That was on that long heavyweight card. It was so cool, man. It was heavyweight fight after heavyweight fight. Wilder and Parker. And man, Anthony Joshua and Nagano. Like that was like an event afternoon. But Frank Sanchez and Ajit Caballero, that's on the undercard. It's amazing what they're putting on these undercards. That's what's making it so cool. Bivol and why did my mind just go blank? Bivol but anyway, the other guy pulled out with a torn meniscus. Why is his name blank? John Scully trains him. But for some reason, man, my mind does that a lot. Man. You know, the names are at the tip of my tongue. Beterbiev. Beterbiev pulls out with a torn meniscus, and it doesn't even really phase the card. They're putting in some other undefeated, that I've never heard of, undefeated lightweight. Yeah, thanks, Gertz, man. You see, things come to me, and you know, Beterbiev, I've been watching him fight. I probably watched every fight that he's had that's been broadcast. I know his assistant trainer. I can call him up. I talk to him all the time. But all of a sudden, I'm just talking, and the name just drew a blank to me. His face was in my head. His trainer's name is in my head. His opponent's name is in my head. But the name, and you know how I associate that? It's kind of like Demetrius Andrade. It's a name people can't get they can't agree on the correct pronunciation of it. Is it Andrade, or is it Andrade, or is it Beterbiev, or is it Beterbiev? Yeah, Scully's a good man, bro. Scully Scully's a boxing historian too, man. Anybody that doesn't know John Scully, man, this is the kind of kid that grew up. He didn't have a freaking computer. He had the Ring Bible of Boxing his dad bought. That's what he was reading. Thanks, Skywalker. I think I would have got it, but you know this old brain, bro. But it's weird, man. You know, I was talking to my brother Mick Smith today, man. You know, gotta say our prayers for Mick Smith, man. You love him or hate him, man. Well, probably hate him, but you know, he's in a bad way right now. He went to the hospital, and you know, they're finding one thing after another. So say our prayers for Mick Smith. My day, man. I went for a walk this morning. What did I do today, man? I don't think I did too much today. Well, yeah, I kind of did. Did a little hustling. It was a good day, though, bro. It was a beautiful day outside. A little chilly around here, but damn, every day on my feet is a good day. I truly look at it this way, man. What's going on, Gertz and Nelly, man? My brother's from Coach Malachi's. Coach Malachi's coming on later, too. He's just coming on to the fight. I'm just coming on early in the bullshit, and then we're going to call the fight over here. But I appreciate you, cats. I see him every day over there, man, with the coach. And we are watching, right now they're showing like a soccer thing. Or rugby or some fucking crazy shit, man. I really had no idea that this fight was going to be on. It wasn't coming on till 10, and it was on in Australia at 8 o'clock in the morning, man. Hey, Ricky E, how you doing, brother? I saw you over at October Reds this morning. I like October Red. But shout out to you, bro. Everybody's kind of hunkering down, getting a place to see this fight. I gotta find a couple more sites. I like to have backup sites on here too, in case my main one goes down. Yeah, this one here, this strikeout is like a live by for me. I think this is on regular ESPN tonight, ESPN Plus or something. So if you got TV, you can watch it. You know, see, it's not even up yet. Not even the blank screen yet. We had the trivia contest last night, man. Carlos Mendoza, the drunk Irishman, formerly known as Carlos Mendoza. He knows his boxing, man. He beat Joe from Ireland, man. I don't know. I often think Joe is artificial intelligence. You see Joe in a lot of chat rooms. You see him in Bloods. You see him in I see him in a lot of different ones. A lot of international chat rooms, and you know, Joe just knows his boxing. Joe reminds me of stuff that I'm like, wow, Joe. Like birthdays of classic fighters.
Last night's empty bottle.
I can't play this. This is
On the floor at my feet.
that one's gonna have to go. They're probably gonna hit me for that. But anyway, we can always edit that out if they do. Live on YouTube tonight. Wow, that's even better. Let me go look and see if it is. Let's see here. Nope, I don't see it. This is top rank. I see the weigh-in. I don't see the live fight though. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see something. This is what I wanted. Kambosos vows to do whatever it takes to end Lomachenko fight. Showing a picture of the stare down. Let's see, man. Kambosos states he's doing anything, willing to do anything it takes in tonight's lightweight contest with former pound-for-pound king Vasiliy Lomachenko. Kambosos will likely be 2 divisions larger than Lomachenko. And Kambosos 6 years younger with less wear and tear. And he's got the home country advantage. Hey, Raj. Is that my brother Raj, man? Shout out to my friend Raj. Lambert Henry. Is that you, Raj? I'm not sure, but shout out to my man Raj. If that's him. If not, appreciate you coming in here, brother. Shakur Stevens says he's going to become a free agent after July 6th, after his July 6th title defenses. Who's he fighting, bro? Some guy named David Cabby. Let me see what this dude's name that he's fighting, because this didn't. I saw the guy's name. Atram Hatriyan, man. I don't know who this dude is, and Shakur didn't put up much of a fight in his last when he won the vacant title. And this dude that he's fighting, let's see, man, 12-1. Born in Armenia, fighting out of Hamburg, Germany. Probably had an amazing amateur career. Doesn't make much sense. Shakur Stevens wants to go for the big money, and he's fighting this guy. Is he the number 1 contender? Is he mandatory? Does he have to fight him, or he gave Frank? Okay, yeah, he gave Frank Martin a tough time. Yeah, he only lost by a point to Frank Martin, so that elevates him to a title shot. Past everybody in the WBC rankings. Yeah, but I guess it's how you are how good you are in your last fight. Seawood, my brother, salute, man. I'm from the state of Rhode Island. The glorious state of Rhode Island, man. We dig clams over here, man. We fish over here. We got the Italian mafia over here. It's a beautiful state. And the town I live in is beautiful. It was actually, it's in the, you can Google it. It's the safest city in Rhode Island. That's amazing, man. Hey, Megan from Jamaica. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let me make sure you're. My sister from Jamaica. I appreciate anybody that came out for tonight, man. We are waiting for a fight card to start in Australia. And somebody just jumped in the back. I dropped a link for Skywalker, the boxing sauce. See what he's got to say. What's up, boxing sauce? How you doing?
What's going on, Brucegas, man? How you doing, man?
Not much, bro. What's up? What brings you over here, man?
Yeah, just I guess waiting on this fight coming up here between Lomachenko and Kambosos. I think last before I jumped on here, you talked about the Shakur Stevenson joint. Yeah, Ardo Artunian. Yeah, I guess what is he around? Ranked number 6 in the WBC. Looks like so. It's not a mandatory defense. I think what is it? Ray Murataya is the top ranked guy there at lightweight right now. So it just given Shakur Stevenson, I guess, giveaway fight here if he's going to leave top rank for real.
What do you think about the fight? In fact, somebody's asking that question right now. The Martin. What do you think about Shakur fight number 6 ranked lightweight by the WBC when Raymond Murataya and Keyshawn Davis are both available and with top rank?
Well, Shakur and Keyshawn are not going to fight. They're like they claim that they're brothers, so they ain't going to fight each other. You know, so that leaves Ray Murataya that's out there as the second ranked guy. It's also on the top rank, and it's like they don't want to pit Ray Murataya against Shakur Stevenson, at least right now. So that's kind of out of the question. As far as I know, I think this is just going to be where Shakur Stevenson is gonna just have a showcase fight in Newark, and then if he leaves, then he leaves. Pretty much similar to when Terrence Crawford left top rank after the fight with Sean Porter. So that's what it's looking like right now.
Big up to my brother Adari.
Jamaica in the building.
That's it, man. Jamaica's in my brain, bro.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know if they in Ocho Rios or Montego Bay or Kingston or whatever. But yeah, Jamaica's a great place, though. I'll tell you that.
I can only imagine. I used to smoke Jamaican weed back in college.
Hey, I'll just say I delved in it a little bit. When you go over there, it's like, what is it like? I'd say about $5 US.
Well, from what I understand, there's a lot of dispensaries there now. They definitely become commercialized.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they grow like trees, so you get it for the cheap,
Well, I used to get it back in the day for the cheap. In fact, some friends of mine went down there in a boat, and they made a couple of successful runs, but then they got busted. They got busted back in '82. And, but this was special grade Jamaican, the lamb's bread they called it. It was Pop ganja, man, brings back good memories.
Hey, I feel you, I feel you. One
Hey,
time
Ryan,
I had
no, go ahead, bro.
one of them that was what I'd say. Jeez, it was like a almost the size of like a cigar. Well, it was like like a huge cigar, but it was like weed. I was like, almost had like a huge headache after smoking it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, I had asked earlier. Have you been to the International Boxing Hall of Fame?
No, I haven't. I remember the year it opened, and I've just been too busy. I was involved in business so much, and when I retired, I just never had the opportunity to get there. I've talked to many people that have, and I should, but I like watching. I like watching boxing from my living room. I really do. I've been to many fights, and I've been to events like that. But that's the Mecca. I should go. I'd like to go. My wife would like to go with me, and hey, one of these days. But no, I haven't been there yet. Have you?
Yeah, I went a couple years ago when they had redid it after the lockdown. So I went when they had the 3 classes inducted at the same time. And you had like like
After
Miguel
COVID.
Cotto inducted.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Wow.
after COVID, yeah. So yeah,
Now,
when they
when
had Floyd, Cotto, or was that?
I was going to say, when you're down there, you get to mingle with those guys, or is it pretty much they stay to themselves, or is it just like
you get those opportunities to meet and greet and all that type of stuff too. It just depends on the fighter that's out there, whatever it is, and when they do those appearances. So you get those opportunities to be one-on-one with a lot of those Hall of Fame inductees. And you, of course, they have, those previous inductees that come or, fighters that show up as well during the weekend too.
I remember when they first opened up. I think it was 91 or 92, and I really wanted to go, and something happened. But it was small back then too. Now it's huge. Now thousands of people go on the weekend. When I want to go to Atlantic City. That's one that I'd like to go to.
Yeah, the Atlantic City Hall of Fame one. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, I haven't been to that one yet.
It's a little more intimate.
Yeah, I haven't been to that one yet. I gotta check when they do theirs this year. Usually it's either in July or August, I think. So I have to check.
It's in September.
Oh, they say September. Okay.
Yeah, it's usually on the same weekend. And the director, his name is Ray McCline. He's on in Facebook. I stay in contact with him, and I got to get down there because everybody gets there, but it's not so much like can of soda. It's real informal, and you can sit down and have breakfast with with champions and shit, man. I'd love to go, but I got to be practical too, man. Who knows? But who knows, man? Who knows? And the way things are too, the way we think in communications, you get somebody down there with a phone, they can do a live show, and it's almost like you feel like you're there.
Yeah.
Real cool stuff. So what's been going on with you, bro? Anything interesting? Anything you want to say to these cats out here?
I mean, I've what is it? Like I came back from that press conference, the Usinnis Cody Crowley thing. You're aware. Yeah, so
I never saw anything like that.
Yeah, so no, I mean that's Boots' first fight under Matchroom Boxing, so it's gonna be pretty interesting how that's gonna shape up out there. Now
you were there in Pennsylvania yesterday.
Yeah.
How many people were there? Were there only like a couple of dozen?
I mean, yeah, I would say so. To be honest with you, like a couple of dozen as far as like spectators are. It was like mainly media was there to show up and stuff like that. But
yeah, because That was
I
one
would
of the
have
big
tried
things.
to. It was like a real muggy day though.
Well, that's what Crawley was
I would
saying.
have thought they
How
would have had it like close to downtown or something.
Crawley was saying what a poor turnout it was, and he said that it should have been in Toronto. They would have packed the place, and he was kind of degrading. He was kind of degrading Boots Ennis having so few people turn up for the press conference. And then when he said, all of a sudden he says the part about being depressed and wanting to kill himself and his father hanging himself. I mean, that was like bizarre. That was like weird stuff, man. Talking about how lucky he was, and that was like zoom. That was space shot stuff, man.
Well, I mean, it was. I mean, he had like a real eventful year, I'd say, last year. So, like, dealing with the loss of his father, and I guess having suicidal thoughts. I mean, I didn't really know about that until he pretty much said it. But I knew about the his father.
You don't tell that to anybody but your immediate friends. That's not something that you just kind of spill out. Nobody even asks you about it, and you all of a sudden you just say, what he said. I thought that was like bizarre, man. That's I've seen press conferences forever, and that was the first time I've ever seen shit like that going on.
Yeah, it was. We wanted people to kind of like side with them, sympathize with them in a sense. I mean, I could understand to a certain degree, but I mean, a lot of people know that Boots Ennis is like a clear favorite to blow right by Cody Crowley in this. I mean, I know that Crowley has been a very competitive fighter in the welterweight division. Has had the status of IBF mandatory for a while, but now it's time for him to, I guess, try to honor that mandatory against the young guy in Boots Ennis as one of the more talented fighters in boxing right now.
What do you think's going to happen with Fury and Usyk next weekend?
Ooh, that's going to be a very, very interesting fight. I mean, we're seeing. Well, I'm seeing like how Fury is looking, and I'm seeing how Usyk is looking as far as like their condition and that type of thing. Right now, we've seen their previous fights. Fury, of course, had his little thing there with Ngannou. Got knocked down, and some people thought that Ngannou should have got knocked. And Usyk, had his deal with Daniel Dubois, where Daniel Dubois seemed like he hit him in a good little spot there that put Usyk down, and he's been having those issues with shots to the body. But if Fury's at the top of his game, he should be able to get this one. I think it's more about Fury like performing to the top level against top level fighters. Like when he's against guys that he should be blowing right by, he kind of slacks off, But now, I don't think he's playing around. I think he's going to be Fury by either a clear decision or he's going to find a way to stop Alexander Usyk.
I think so too. I think the size, and I think Fury is really serious about this fight. I don't know how he how if that weight loss is a sign, but to me, to lose that much weight at that size, that stage of his career, that means dedication. And we haven't been hearing a lot from him. He hasn't been. There's been no Fury in the news. He hasn't been creating any crazy night bullshit. I think he's been in training, got his nose to the grindstone. He knows he kind of looked like shit when he fought Francis Ngannou, and now I think he really has to make a statement. He knows, man. I think he goes through money as fast as he makes it. I think he has a whole freaking village that he has to take care of.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go. I think he's going to go out in this fight and really prove a point. And as far as Usyk's concerned, I think he was a great cruiserweight, great Olympian. But as far as heavyweight, what has he done in the heavyweight division except have 2 close fights with Anthony Joshua?
I mean, yeah, he's had those 2 close fights with Joshua, and outside of that, like I said, the Daniel Dubois fight, and the other fights before that weren't, all too notable. But I mean, if Usyk does get this win over Tyson Fury and becomes a 2-division undisputed champion, ooh, that'll be a story right there, man. That'll definitely be a story right there.
People aren't getting very excited about it.
Yeah, especially because it's this kind of is like how people treated Fury versus Klitschko, because you don't really have an American fighter on there or like a UK fighter on there or something like that, so you don't necessarily get the interest from the majority of boxing fans, which come from the US or the UK. So that's why it's not really getting that much hype. Like compared to, like, say, for example, if it was, of course, like Joshua versus Wilder, or even like Fury versus Joshua, it would have been like really massive. But with it being Fury versus Usyk, and given the location that it's at, you see that there isn't that much interest for this fight.
Yeah, but for a true fan of boxing, it's the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. That's that's the World Cup. I mean, even though soccer is not big in America, when it's the World Cup, when it's the whatever it may be, international sport, this is the pinnacle. All eyes should be turned on this. It's just it's almost disturbing as a boxing fan how little attention it's getting. And boxing today, I don't think it's so much committed to countries. It's such an international sport that I don't think that makes any difference. I think it's just the fact that it's undisputed. They should be really playing that up. Hasn't been done since Holyfield and Lennox Lewis, or it's been a long time coming, man. And I think it's huge. I think they should really be playing it. And I talked earlier about the Sanchez and Caballel fight for co-main, and Obatia and Breedis on the card. It's going to be a fantastic afternoon of boxing from Riyadh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good night of boxing. You named a couple of those fights that you're looking forward to, particularly that Caballel and Sanchez fight. Like those 2 guys, had very impressive performances in the last outings over there in Saudi Arabia in December. So, would like to see what happens here with these 2 fighters, because they're going to be, the winner is going to be one of the top contenders there for the heavyweight division.
Absolutely, both undefeated, both coming off impressive wins, and then we're in Saudi, where His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh he's a chess player. He's looking forward to it. He's looking ahead to the next move. He's probably already got the winner penciled in for the winner of some other fight, man. Like he's already got Deontay Wilder penciled in to fight on that August 3rd card against Jared Anderson, providing he gets by Zhili Chang, which is a long shot, man. I personally don't think he's going to, but I'm usually wrong on my predictor fight.
I'm really intrigued about that particular fight, because I don't know the status of either fighter at this point. They had their performances against Joseph Parker, and both of them, seem to be, gassed out by round 6 or 7. You didn't see that much output, from either fighter, after that. But, at the very least with Zhilei Zhang, he was still able to knock down Parker. We knocked him down twice in that fight. And, that just gives him a shot to, basically beat anybody if he still has that power even late. But that's what they were saying about Deontay Wilder. Like, he's supposed to be one of the hardest punchers out there in the heavyweight division, but he just hasn't seemed to give much effort in his last fight. So that's what makes that one so intriguing. That's coming up on June 1st.
Ash face out there, bro. Salute my brother. Just Blaze won. Thank you, cats, for stopping by, man. We are waiting here for the. I'm waiting here for the Lomachenko and Kambosos card to begin. It's boxing as usual on a Saturday night. We're in the thick of things over here, man. Next week we got heavyweight boxing coming to us. Right down the road, we got a June 1st. We got a huge card in Saudi. All summer long, they're sticking in unbelievable fights. Tank Davis is fighting freaking Frank Martin on the same card. Benavidez is fighting. We want to see him fight. Canelo, but we'll take the title fight. Who the hell's he fighting for the light heavyweight title?
Gvozdyk for the WBC interim light heavyweight title.
Interim Gvozdyk, right. And Gvozdyk pretty good too. He got beat by Usyk, didn't he? Or by Beterbiev? I know he got beat by one of those top dogs.
Yeah, that was the Beterbiev in the unification. Should have been, I think.
Yeah, so I mean, so that's good action. It's just one after another, and I mean, shit. Everybody and their brothers talking about Mike Tyson, bro. Everybody. The gambling world is favoring Jake Paul, but everybody I know who's put gloves on, who's been involved in boxing, they're saying Mike Tyson will kill him.
Yeah.
People
they're supposed to have
saying Mike Tyson's going to kill
him. Yeah, if he he's in the gym and has that type of energy, and it's 2-minute rounds. It's not 3-minute rounds. It's 2-minute rounds. Like, he should be good. They got the press conference, New York press conference coming up on Monday. So just looking forward to seeing what's going to happen with that. I should be out there, so it's going to be eventful to say the least.
Now, how is that going to be an official fight? How is that a fight that counts?
I guess Texas. What do they call it? I forgot what it's the Texas Athletic Commission. Yeah, it's a different name, but you pretty much could call it that. I guess they said they'll be able to pass it through as a fight and get money from it or something like that. But I guess with that being said, they don't they'll have to test so you can't test for no PEDs. You can't even test for weed. We all know that Mike Tyson loves to smoke weed, so you can't even test positive for weed either for this fight to count.
Yeah, so I don't see that as a legit fight at all, man. In 2-minute rounds, 8 rounds, even amateurs fight more than 2-minute rounds. Women fight more. That's it. Just blows my mind that they're calling that a legit fight. See, for me, what I think should happen is I think it should be whatever it should be WWE style. Let Jake Paul's brother, fucking Logan, come in with some brass knuckles and hit Tyson over the head with. And let Tyson go down and the rest turn around and count to 10. I mean, it should be a sideshow. That's what it is. It's a real fight. And Tyson's in any kind of shape. Look at him training. The first round, the first 2 rounds, Tyson's going to kill him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, we're almost, what is it? Like 4 years back. Like, it was like November 20, I think it was November 28th or that Thanksgiving weekend, where you had Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. And in the same card, you had Jake Paul that had knockout over Nate Robinson. So it's crazy how this is kind of like coming full circle, but to have this be an actual fight, like, it's crazy.
Tyson and Jones, they talk to each other. They said we're not going to hurt each other. You know, we're gonna put a show
Yeah.
on. This time, Tyson's telling all his friends that he's gonna kick his ass. He doesn't like him. He's gonna show him
man.
you don't play boxing. And people who
Yeah.
know Tyson, and I talked to two of them, and they said, yeah, he's serious, man. I've seen Mike Tyson talk like this before, and when I saw him talk like this before, he destroyed Michael Spinks, and he went out there and won the fucking world title at 21 years old, at 20, whatever he was, man. But they said he's got that fucking look in his eye again. So this and right there, excuse me for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dabbing on this stuff called butter. They've done amazing things with cannabis these days, man. I'll tell you. This stuff is a 90% concentrate, and it's the THC, and they extract it from the plant, and then they get this gooey stuff. It's the consistency of real strong maple syrup. You know, the stuff from Vermont. You have to actually handle it with a little utensil. I use this to get it out of the container and put it on the glass. But anyway, a couple of hits on that. You don't have to do the smoking. You don't have to get the irritation from the carbon dioxide. Just you eliminate most of the smoke. But those dabs, they're lung rippers. But they're worth it. The payback is big. And plus, I'm a big proponent. I think cannabis has a lot of healing properties to it. You know, as far as helping you not get different things that pop up upon people who don't take care of themselves in older stages of life. And I noticed the weed smokers that have been smoking for a long time, they don't seem to get as sick as the ones that I know that don't partake. It's just an observation. You know, it's not a clinical observation, but I see this, and I truly believe that that the healing power of the cannabis is 100% out there, man, and it's real. So anyway, that's what I do. That's what I do to keep myself occupied. How about you, Boxing Sauce? What do you do, bro? I never talked to you before. You just bopped up here and just kind of shooting the shit with you, you know, killing some time before the fight starts.
Man. I mean, you know, like I said, man, I usually, you know, cover a lot of these events now, you know, mainly through photography and stuff like that. But, you know, outside of that, I just, you know, just travel for work, you know, outside of, you know, cover for the boxing. So, you know, that's basically what I do is just talk boxing and travel for work, you know, pretty much.
And you go to a lot of press conferences and a lot of weigh-ins and things like that?
Yeah. Like the press conferences mainly it's for, you know, the ones over on, you know, this coast, because I'm on the same coast over in the Washington DC area. But, you know, outside of that, if I get approved for fights, I go out there for fight week, depending on where it is.
Is this what you do for a living?
The main for the boxing thing, no. I'm more in the IT, like computer stuff there for a living. So
okay,
this is kind of like the second thing I do.
But your passion and you know and you're you get involved in it. You get press credentials to go to fights and weigh-ins and things like that.
Right.
That's pretty cool, man. Chet Perry, my brother out there, he says, Bruce, what strain do you recommend right now? Well, you know, the strain that I have right now, it's called Vanilla Gummy. It's a powerful indica dominant strain, and I picked it up last week. Very, very solid and dense nuggets. There's 3 of them in this bag. There's three nugs in this bag, and it probably weighs about 7-8 grams. They are very hard and dense. You can see, and I like an indica. This is an indica. I like variation, and right now I'm variated on this strain. So this is the strain that I recommend right now, my brother. Vanilla Gummies. You can get it on bulkweedus.cc, and hey, just don't tell them I sent you. I'm sorry. sauce, man. No, bro. See, you and I never spoke before, did we?
No, I don't think so, because I haven't been on your show, and you've kind of like been watching my podcast and things like that.
Oh
So
yeah. I watch you all the time. You got a great show, man. But
yeah.
I never spoke to you before, and this is the first time we're speaking. None of this is rehearsed or anything like that. I want people to know out there, man. We're just a couple of grassroots cats over here. Do I like edibles? Yes, I love edibles, man. Like my wife just got on my case to pick up some edibles real soon. Yes, I do.
Just gotta watch out for the potential on some of them, because you might slip up and you eat about a couple of gummies. You could do gummy bears. Gummy bears is kind of fun. Like cookies, you might be able to do depending on how that is. They have like chocolate bars. One of those chocolate bars.
Do you know anything about milligrams, THC?
Yeah.
Milligrams per serving. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah.
And what's your dose personally?
Pretty much it's like 5 to 10. 5 to 10.
Shit. Nah, see, I do 150 milligrams for a good buzz. So, what you're talking about is not even in my. I graduated from that years ago. I know exactly how many milligrams I have, and I have a machine that extracts the cannabis from the concentrated THC from the cannabis, and I make my own tincture, and I also have a tester. So I know how to test it out, and I know how much of a dose that I use. So I couldn't fuck around by eating too much of them. Believe me, I've eaten this up to 300 to 400 milligrams at a time. So
let me see. I might have I think I have some infused, what is it, like infused lemonade or something like that. I'll have to get the bottle to see like how much it is there. Hold up, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab it.
All right, bro. Most of the ones are underdosed. De Niro, salute my brother. Most of the edibles that I get, that I used to get, they're underdosed. 5 milligram, 10 milligram. You get a candy bar, it's 100 milligram. Big fucking deal, bro. The ones I get now, I get them. They're up to 300 milligrams per edible. I break the 300 milligram in half. I cut it in half. I give half to the old lady. She's in La La Land for a few hours. I do half myself. Teddy, what's happening, brother?
Yeah, I got like the pink lemonade that's 100 milligrams.
100 milligrams per drink?
Yep.
Yeah. Drink one, boom, right down. You'll be good. 100 milligrams is nice.
Yeah, that'll have you nice.
Unless it's a sativa. See, if I do 100 milligrams of a sativa, I'll be awake all night. I need an indica to relax me at night. So you got to be strain specific. Yeah. See, I'm very I don't want to say snobby, but I'm a little more advanced with cannabis than most people. It just happens to be a real pastime with me. I mean, I usually have about 6 or 7 different strains at my fingertips, different ways to do it. I mean, I got a vape pen right here. It's 90% strawberry shortcake indica. I love it.
Yeah, I got a couple of vapes.
I got a disposable right here. This is King Louis, nice indica. This keep it in the pocket. Go to the bathroom in a restaurant, flush the toilet, go back and laugh at the world. But man, I'll tell you, I love smoking fucking weed, bro. I haven't had a drink in 23 years. I don't do alcohol. I don't take any mind altering substances. No crack, no Valiums, no painkillers.
Right, yeah.
In fact, I don't drink anything but water. I don't drink caffeine. I don't drink fruit juice. I don't drink soda. Water all the time. I drink protein powder and water in the morning, and then throughout the day, just straight water. So I take care of myself, and I smoke a lot of reefer, and I attribute that to being active and still moving and grooving at almost 70 years old. Yes, I am, De Niro. Recreational. In fact, it's more legal now than the possession part. When you can possess 10 ounces of weed in my state, and even then they don't even care anymore. They used to, but now they don't even care. But yeah, it's legal. But I still have a medical card too. I've had a medical card for several years. I don't renew it anymore because why bother? It's only giving money to the state. But
Yeah, I got
man,
a.
it's great. You got a medical card?
Oh no! I don't need that around here.
You live in a cannabis friendly state.
Yeah. Well, I have
Me-
well, I had like one of these edibles that were like gummies that are like 90 milligrams THC on them, and it's
That's nice.
yeah. So yeah, you get like a nice little buzz off of those.
Yeah, definitely. But no, I mean, you were talking earlier, 10 milligram, those 10 milligram ones, that's nothing, man. In fact, they
Yeah.
even have, I go on all kind of websites for weed. I do a lot of reading, go read what the latest products are, what's going on. And I see they give away things like they have a THC drink, and it's a black cherry carbonated beverage. I have it in my refrigerator, and it's back. In fact, because you went up and got one, I'm going to get up and get one too. I'll be right back. Plus, I can get myself another thing of water here. I'll be right back, brother. Okay?
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, talking weed and edibles and all that type of stuff. Let me see here. I don't know if it could let me see if this will work. But yeah, it should have if I could, yeah, you can't even really see it on here, but this is the pink lemonade stuff. If y'all are able to see it. Well, it's like 100 milligrams, but you could take it dose by dose and get a little buzz off of that. And let me see if I can get this other joint here. It's rare that I'm able to talk this type of stuff, but hey, since we're talking it, let's talk it. While he's getting this stuff here, hold on. I just had this thing open with the edibles. Should be able to open here again, but yeah, there it goes. But yeah. All right, here we go. Let me see if it could run this again. Yeah, this. It's like the gummies, basically. That's what this is. So this is the indica gummy. Get a couple of those, you'll pretty much be good, Hairspray says, yeah, having a medical card is good in California. That tax, man. Come on, man. 1/3. Come on, man. And then 33% is a lot when you have already paying. Yeah, that's wild over there in California, man. That's wild to pay that high of a tax. Like, come on. That's what? That makes it what, 66 to 133? Nah, that's crazy. Yeah. See, you smoke inhalation from a kitchen fire. Jeez.
Yeah, I just THC salsa. I got this. I just sent it. Sent them an email. I think it cost me $2. I pay shipping and handling. It's a THC infused drink. It's called Black Frog, and it's got it's only got 5 milligrams of THC in it. This whole freaking thing.
Oh.
I haven't even opened it yet. I tell my wife, you want to drink it? I said, it's not gonna do anything for me, but it's got like CBD in there. It's got 3 milligrams of CBD, and I guess that's pretty high. I guess CBD. I had that years ago, man. I had a friend of mine who knew these Korean doctors who rented a house, and they were growing weed, and this was a legit thing. They rented a huge house. It was like a 3,000 square foot home, and they were just growing weed. And what they would do is they weren't even taking the bud; they were extracting the CBD, and they were studying CBD at the time. They had a grant from the United States that they sent these Korean scientists there, and it was crazy because they were giving my friend all the bud, all the THC. They were just keeping the CBD, and he was telling me he'd go over there and he couldn't come home that night. He said it would be like going to a shooting gallery. It'd be like shooting a bag of heroin. He couldn't even get in his car and drive home. There was the pot was so. But the CBD, I had so much of that they gave me, and the shit doesn't work, man. You know, to me, it's garbage. There's nothing to it. It's a lot of hype. I feel sorry for all these stores that pop up selling CBDs, vapes, and everything. They go out of business in 6 months. You know, people invest in their life savings in there. Salute my brother Cornbread back in here, man. My weed man, Andres. What you doing, my brother? Salute, my man. And yeah, I do that. I tried like Delta 9, did nothing for me, and I'm strictly old time hemp man, bro. But I love the concentrates. I love the edibles, the concentrates, the vapes.
Yeah, like I was saying, like this is like what I got here is like a gummy. It's like raspberry, blue raspberry, and this indica is this cannabis infused. So you get a nice little buzz off those.
How much? I mean,
we got 90. It's 90.
Oh, 90 for the whole package or per gummy?
It's 90. It was 90 for the whole package. So they split it up in 3. So it's like 30. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Like if you've done it for a little while, then yeah, but yeah, if you're just a rookie, like I know some people that took like a gummy that's like 10 mgs and they were like spaced out.
Now Hashface says that's because CBD needs THCA. THCA, bro. THCA is fucking, all that is cannabis that hasn't been treated with heat yet, decarbonized. Once you decarbonize the weed, you activate the THCA. That's a new term, bro. I've been smoking weed since the fucking 60s, man, in 1969, and now all of a sudden they got these. They got the Delta 9, the Delta 8, the THCA. They've broken down this plant, and you see, what that was? That's all due to the farm hemp bill. They created this farm hemp bill, and Donald Trump, man, I hate that motherfucker. But he did one thing right. He signed this, and he didn't even know he did it. He signed this farm hemp bill, which breaks the plant down where it doesn't classify THCA as THC, so they can ship it. But see that the thing is, they say no, that's THC, and when they test it, they use the HPC, the heat chronograph testing, and the heat itself will activate the THCA and convert it to THC. So you get a good lawyer that throws that test out the fucking door, and and they can ship weed to all 50 states under this farm bill. So there are these internet companies that are popping up, and they're it's the wild, wild west out there again. And Donald Trump was the one who signed this bill. I think it's coming up for revision. I'm not sure they're going to do it again, but bro, I don't hate Trump the politician. I hate Trump the person. I think he's a slime ball. Fucking Biden is just as bad, but I look at the worst of two evils, man. Hey, do me a favor though. If you can call me an idiot and everything, but at least sub to my channel. I got to put my sub thing out here. So if trolls come in here, at least you can do is sub. So let me see, where can I find that thing? I think it's right here. Boom, I go to here, and there we go. Sub to the channel, 5 minutes. Bango. There we go. You can say what you want. I don't have one person blocking this channel, and I have a lot of people that don't agree with me. They say all kind of things, but hey, this is the fucking internet, man. I don't block anybody, and hey, I'm an idiot, but I'm a happy idiot, bro. Anyway, we got those tunes back on, and getting back into Donald Trump's farm bill, man. That was a great thing that he did, And like I said, he doesn't know what he did. I don't even know if he knows today what he did. But it broke down the hemp. You know, in fact, it created an industry. You go to some states like Pennsylvania with the Amish that grow the hemp for the raw material. You know, they make a denim out of it. They can make paper out of it. Different things with the fiber. And now with this hemp bill, they can grow that. But what happened was there were hemp farmers around them growing recreational hemp, and it cross-pollinated and came into the fucking and pollinated the Amish hemp plants. So I mean, it pretty much put this farm bill in limbo. But it's a great thing for people like me and you that smoke weed, that we can, you know, we have so many of these other things at our disposal now, and now because of this farm bill, they all fall under it, and you can get them through the mail. You can get amazing products now, and that's to me that's the only great thing that Trump did. I like to keep politics out of it anyway, man. Religion and politics, but I had to bring that Trump bill in there. I don't even want to get started on it.
Right. Just get what is it? Back to the boxing thing. I know we got what is it? Of course, undisputed that's coming up. I'm trying to see like what else is next up. I thought there was something on the 25th, but it doesn't look like it. Because we go to, of course, what's happening tonight, and then May 18th, and then it's almost like, we skip straight to June 1st there with the card. So I'm trying to, oh yeah, that's right. We got the Josh Taylor Jack Catterall rematch on May 25th. Yeah, so
I don't know if you're going through the same schedule I have, but on that day you got Christian Mobility fighting that night. And then we're gonna have a couple of weeks of dry time. It looks like on here, but it's funny how things pop up in boxing. Mm-hmm. It looks like we're gonna have no, there's not that much downtime. I don't see.
Not really.
Nah. I mean, we're stacked, bro. As far as good boxing going, we are stacked. No, it's illegal hash face, but they just declassified it, so it's going to come to the point where it's not going to be illegal. It was declassified from a Schedule 1 all the way down to a Schedule 3. So that's why the federal government is to the point where they gave the FDA. The FDA said, "Fuck it, we're going to give the marijuana designations to local law enforcement. We're going to give it to the FBI and the FDA." So the DEA doesn't even want to fuck with weed. It's not worth it. I mean, they kind of learned their lesson. All the fucking manpower, all the people that had to do time in jail, and the resources that they wasted all the years, they could have used the hemp for fucking so many different things, biofuel, food. I mean, it goes on and on and on. It's the most fucking controversial plant in history, and hey, people that come in here love it, man. So we like to talk about it. I do anyway, and my family that comes in here, that's one thing we share. We share our love for boxing and bongs. They go together like fucking soup and a sandwich,
Yeah. Oh, De Niro saying, yeah, a bunch of fights through August. Yep. Like we got every week from now until through August 3rd, with the exception of 1 weekend, we get some fights. So, and we're definitely gonna have a lot of events to be talking about almost every week.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I'm just looking at all the things that are on the schedule, man. From the Bam versus Strada on June 29th. You got what is it? Tank versus Frank June 15th. Silvio Matias and Leon Perros on that same day as well. You got the Puerto Rican Day weekend, the weekend before with Xander Zayas in New York. So yeah, we got a lot of action, man.
Broner and Cobb too, man. If that fight happens,
That's supposed to be the Friday, June 7th, man. Yeah.
yeah,
We'll see what happens. Yeah. I mean, we had the thing with Adrian Broner and what was it? Bill Hutchinson that actually still went down. So we still have this thing here with Broner versus Cobbs coming up on June 7th. That's gonna be good. Space, we said it out here a little bit earlier. Malik Sinad will be the replacement to face Dimitri Bivol on June 1st. It's just that now you're going to have Zalay Zhang versus Deontay Wilder as the main event on that card in Saudi on June 1st.
And who's that dude who's fighting Bivol again?
Malik Zinad is the name there. So he's undefeated. I think I went
to in boxing. He's from Morocco or something like that. Some
Libya.
Libya. Okay, Tripoli is not right. Yeah, that's how I remember him from. That Don King fire is hilarious. If he shows up, yeah, I heard that. I didn't exactly see it, but I saw the phrase under a poster. I was going by it. If he shows up, that's it, man. Broner. You never know, man. Wasted time.
I mean, at the very least, I mean, we seen him in good spirits last Saturday when he was out there with Tank Davis. So, hopefully he keeps that going. I had heard that he's not with Kevin Cunningham anymore, which is interesting. That's the case. I'd like to see who he's, what camp he's in now, or who he's working with now, who his new trainer is.
Oh, I know he had a lot of promise, man. He was really on track to becoming a real standout fighter, and then he ran into Pacquiao and Mariana.
The Maidana. Yeah, I think he was. I think he was like money hungry, man. Yeah, never recovered. I think him jumping from 135 to 147, that was just crazy for him to do. So
he wanted to get that Floyd. He wanted to chase that Floyd fight.
Yep, that's pretty much what it was.
And he also loved to drink too, bro. People I knew from Ohio, they told me that he was in the bar all the time, picking up everybody's tab, and you can't do that. You can't do that when you're chasing greatness.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, he's with Justin Gamber, playing Soul Trainer. All right. So that'll be something there. Let's see if what Gamber could do with him. So
yeah, it'd be nice to see if he has that discipline to get down. If you can see some of the old Adrian Broner in there, but I don't know, man. He just didn't look good when he was in front of the judge, and he just he went through bad times. He seemed to never recover from those.
Yeah. Like you said, man, he loved the drink. So it's that's the one that kind of like is his Achilles heel, so to speak, is that he just can't shake drinking too much. So hopefully he just stays clean and is completely clean from this point forward.
Definitely. But when's he fighting? He's fighting within a few weeks.
That'll be June 7th. June 7th in Hollywood. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I mean, there was like one time I thought that he was supposed to fight. Who was it? Brandon Figueroa? No, not Brandon Figueroa. The other one. And who is it? Because he ended up fighting Lipinets instead of Broner, because like Broner backed out of the fight like the week before the fight was supposed to take place. So yeah, I mean, he had those stories of backing out of fights last minute. So and even with the last fight that he had there against Bill Hutchinson, like the initial press conference that was supposed to take place last year, he didn't show up to that. So it's like it's a toss up when it comes to Adrian Broner with these things nowadays. So
on Puerto Rican weekend, Zejas against Patrick Teixeira.
mm-hmm.
That's it at the Hulu Theater, man. That's the little one on the side of Madison Square Garden. Now, where do you live, boxing sauce? Are you located?
Yeah, I'm in the DC. Yeah, I'm in the DC area, so that's like a 4.5, 5, hour drive up to New York City. I've been to a couple of fights over at either Madison Square Garden or the Hulu Theater there. So, I guess they're setting up Zayas to have that type of Puerto Rican Day weekend thing out there for him. So that'll be a good little crowd. It's the theater is a good little venue. What was it? I was there for the Oshaki Foster versus Abraham Nova fight that they had a couple of months ago out there. So it's a good venue to have good boxing and stuff like that. So you'll get a lot of either good fights or good prospects that'll be showcased on that June 8th? Yeah, June 8th over there for Zayas fight.
Well, New York is definitely where it's happening. Well, it used to be. It used to be the center of Boston. Used to be the center of boxing.
Yeah.
And Iceman Scully, the guy we were just talking about, he has events that he puts together in New York City. Brings fighters together for meet and greets and signings, and just events on. And he does it a lot when there are fights on that night. So I'm wondering if he's going to do anything on the weekend of the 8th. Because John Scully loves boxing as much as he does, bro.
Yeah, probably. If I have to check if usually that same weekend is Hall of Fame, International Boxing Hall of Fame weekend. So I have to check how they're gonna sort this out, because usually you have that same thing going.
That's on the same weekend. June 8th is the International Boxing Hall of Fame induction weekend.
I'll have to confirm, because usually that's what happens is they'll have it at that first either that first full weekend or whatever it is. So I'll see. I'm looking it up now.
Induction the 9th of the 2024.
Yeah, it's the same weekend.
Boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's the same weekend.
From a search.
Yep, mine says the same thing too, man.
Yeah. You have a pretty good class. They got Ivan Calderon, Diego Morales, Michael Moore, finally.
Scheduled between June 6th and 9th, so that's the night that this fight's on.
Yep.
So they'll probably coincide with the Hall of Fame. And a lot of times they have fights up in Verona, New York too, but right near the Hall of Fame on that weekend.
Yep.
So we hey, we'll see, man. We'll see what's going on. I love what they're doing with boxing now. So I wasn't even thinking about Hall of Fame induction weekend there, and that's always they always put on a showcase fight that weekend.
Yep. Yeah, that you're able to see the fights. Usually they have them on that Friday night over there. You could catch a couple of fighters, Hall of Fame fighters, that'll be in attendance for those fights too. So you could catch a lot of who could be your favorite fighters in that arena during that time, if you're not, or if you just arriving there for that weekend on that Friday night, because you got of course the Friday, you got the Saturday with the parade and the banquet, and then you got the Sunday with the actual induction. So it's a great weekend for boxing fans to go up there and enjoy the festivities during that weekend.
For sure, man, for sure. See some of the legends live and in the flesh while they're still here.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I could get a couple of. Well, I'm gonna try to get some grub here, while still waiting for this fight to come on. But I'll jump off here for a little bit. But it's good to talk boxing and bud and weed and all that type of stuff with Bruce. And hopefully I'll be able to jump on here for another conversation later on down the line.
For sure, my brother. For sure. Good having you on here, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Take it easy.
Peace out, man. That's the boxing sauce that stepped in and joined us, man. I love this YouTube shit, bro. We can talk boxing with anybody, anytime, anywhere. I can get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and somebody's talking boxing. And somebody drops a link and somebody jumps in and shit, man. This is education, bro. We're all students of the game, and we are waiting once again 20 more minutes for this card to start. And it's weird. We just talked about this earlier. Skywalker, we looked it up. It's only like 10 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it's not even 10 o'clock in the morning over in Australia right now in Perth. They have 4 time zones. So this is crazy. They're putting this on so we can watch it in prime time. And Zone 6, man, how you doing out there, my brother? I haven't seen you on in a while, man. Always good to see you, bro. What do you think's going to be going on for this fight tonight? Are you interested in it? IBF Lightweight Championship of the World. Definitely looking forward to this card to begin. I think they're going to probably have it says on here scheduled tonight is a women's bout to start it off. It's let's see, Nina Hughes and Jamaica Johnson for Hughes' WBA bantamweight title. Andrew Maloney and Pedro Guerrera, super flyweights. And Andrew Maloney, we just saw his brother Jason on the Anui card. He's 26-3, 16 knockouts. He was beaten by Nakatani. That's my hound back there. Probably a rabbit meat out or something like that. So it's worth us yelling at dogs and telling them to be quiet. I tell people that, they just think you're barking at them. Hold the phone boxing. Salute. Look into sour soap and apricot pits. What do they contain again? What's that cancer curing element that they make from the apricot pits? But thanks for stopping in here, brother. I appreciate that. I still take a lot of supplements. We talk about Ryan. Ryan having the possible supplement cross contamination. And I sold nutritional supplements for a long time, and I saw some of the manufacturers who have less than stellar conditions where they produce these products. And see that when nutritional supplements first came out in '95, they passed the DSHA law where the FDA signed off on nutritional supplements, where they didn't have to regulate them, they didn't have to test them, they didn't have to do anything with them. But what they had to do was they had to check them if there were complaints made about them. But that opened up a whole floodgate for supplements, for nutritional supplements. And it started off with the ones that are still popular today: the creatine, the glutamine, the branched chain amino acids, all this stuff. You couldn't get this until 1995. But then the you know, and the reason sports supplements came around is because they try to mimic the effects of anabolic steroids right from day one. You know, get steroid effects without the side effects, legal steroid effects. That's what they were marketing this stuff as. You know, it was almost embarrassing me selling these products where I knew you weren't going to get steroid effects from these things. But it was the business. Some of them worked. Some of them had stuff in there, and you know, pro hormones. These things came around, and within a year, FDA got involved because people made complaints about them, and they were classified as Schedule III drugs. Some people said they didn't work. Some people said they did work. But supplement companies, what they did was they took these andro products and they put them in new and improved proprietary blend bodybuilding supplements. They didn't have to answer to the FDA, so the FDA didn't check to see what was in there. But they give you a little bit of muscle. They give you a little bit of pump beyond the ordinary, and a lot of it's psychological too. But there are these trace elements in these things, and I've seen these operations. They mix this shit up in their garage. You know, they try to be as clean as they can, but they're not in sterile hospital-like conditions. So cross-contamination, if that's what gave Ryan the reading for this Osterine, let him go prove what supplement it was. You can get a batch number. It's easy to bring it to get your own lab to test it, your own lawyers. I mean, you're talking about a multi-million-dollar fight right now, possibly suspension, changing the you have to go out. My dog's over here walking around. I might have to put him out for a few minutes. Not even a few. You have to go out, big boy? All right, man. I'll be right back. Bear with me for a second. I'm coming. He went flying when I put him out there. So there must be something out there. Matter of fact, what I can do is keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him with these outside cameras. Yeah, in fact, I'll show you how I'm keeping an eye on him over here. I'm pretty sure I can do this. Yeah, I think I can. See him out there? Yeah, see he's doing his thing out there, roaming the perimeter kind of. And he'll be back in a flash. Let me put this on, and I've got five different cameras on there, and he's up in this range over here, in this here somewhere. Yep, see him up there, scratching the ground and stuff. But it's pretty cool. I can keep my eye on him with this. Right now, being the sun's down, so the camera, it's night vision, but it's only like a black and white kind of night vision. And he's not even really, he's about 50, about 25 feet up or so up the into the yard. But he kind of knows. He's smart enough to stay out of camera range. Hey, low clarity, salute my brother, salute. Yeah, I don't even watch UFC either, man. I watched when it first came around, bro. I was watching. I remember UFC when UFC one. Joe, I go that far back with Ken Shamrock and Emmanuel. The hell was his name? The big 600-pound dude, Emmanuel Yarborough. Who were some of the other ones, man? Okay, put these. Get all 5 cameras on again, and I'll catch the dog when he comes to the door this way. And this way I can not keep him outside. But anyway, yeah, that's just a way to keep an eye on the dog. A pretty good way. He comes to the door and I know he's there. But let's see if this card has started yet. It's 10 minutes of 10 on my time. Let's go to the let's see if the card has begun yet. And I don't see anything on here. Not yet. The site's up, but it's not coming on yet. But we are definitely there. We are definitely ready. Forrest Griffith. Hank Abbott. Who was the dude with the mustache? Dan Fry. And he became a professional wrestler too. I can see a dog coming back again, and we'll put him back up on the screen. So we'll watch him come to the door. He's just kind of sitting there, looking around like he's got somewhere to go. But he'll there he is. So he takes his sweet time. It's not cold out there for a dog. I mean, I walk this dog out there freaking 0 degrees. He doesn't want no jacket or anything like that. Hey, C. Wood, hey, how you doing, my brother? Henderson. No, this guy was I'll think of it in a second. I can see him in my head. What the fuck was his name? Dan Severin. Dan Severin, that was his name. Dan the Beast Severin. He was another one, man. He could tie you up like a pretzel. Don Fry, yep, man. Those guys were fucking awesome. The best one out of all of them was Gracie. Place Gracie, I think it was. And there were no weight classes back then. They had some guys that were like spiders, doing all these crazy different karate, different martial artists. And it was nuts, man. And it was just to the there were no holds barred. They were punching in the balls. It was fucking crazy, man. And it was to the finish too. They were using fish hooks to the nose, fish hooks inside the mouth. Biting. I think biting might have been the one thing that they said you couldn't do, but everything else went. And then they started having rules, and even they were going to have UFC 2 in Rhode Island, in Providence, but they the state assembly wouldn't allow them to do it because it was so barbaric. And I guess they, it was maybe not due to that, but pretty much around that time where they decided to, to have rules, to have weight divisions, to be what it is today. But when it first came out, man, you go watch UFC 1, fucking crazy. Huh, Seawood, my brother. It was nuts, man. These fucking guys fight to the finish in the steel cage. No, it wasn't a steel cage, but it was fucking almost steel. It was kind of chain link, but it was protected with a rubber or something like that. It was devastating. They would like use it like a freaking cabbage grinder, smashing heads in there, choke out all the time, bro. Choke out with the gi, absolutely, man. Hair pulling. You go watch some of those early UFC. Those are devastating. But I'm gonna get the dog in. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna even show you. When I bring him in, I'll make him do a couple of tricks for you. Oh, what are you doing? Looks like he's taking a dump right there. Not impossible. He wouldn't take a shit right there. Unless he was sick or something. He knows he's on. He knows he's on camera. Maybe he has to go and finish what he had to do. But there is something back there. There's a hole back there. I think it's a rabbit hole. And every time I fill it in, it gets they push the dirt out again. So I just said, fuck it. I don't want to put any poison or anything down there. I'll wait for them to leave. The dog will eventually let them know they're not wanted. But he's out there now, and I'll get his ass in here. Give him his dog biscuits back. And 5 more minutes for this fight to start. I appreciate everybody that came in here, man, because I thought it was going to start earlier than this. The dog is getting. I give him three of these every night. Milk bones. Usually I buy them at the store down the street. You get a bag of them. It's like a Pet Food Plus, I think it's called. Bag of them for $3.99. But for some reason he got milk bone this week, and he looks forward to it, man. That's why I think that's the only reason he comes in when I call him. He knows he's getting a cookie. He knows he's getting 3. My wife gives him 1. He's looking at it like, what the fuck? One? The old man gives me 3. So anyway, now we're just anticipation, like waiting for a pot to boil over here. Let me go back onto click free. And they're showing a Lomachenko. That's it, buddy. You got your 3. You know it. And this is a smart dog, so he knows he's not getting any more than 3. He's just gonna bow out gracefully. I gotta find my lighter. What do I do with it? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to pull out a new one. I'm well prepared for lighters, so even though I'm missing one, I know there's a couple of them in the pit over here. There we go. No more for you. They're still showing Lomachenko. They're showing some. They're showing Lomachenko and Comey. Now they're showing Devchenko beating Kambosos. I mean, they're definitely milking this for all it's worth. East Coast coming on late. West Coast will be on. It's on at like 7 o'clock, so they got it on more of a prime time. Thus, it's a little bit late. But hey, man, we're here. We're watching it, man. And Lomachenko was in the ring when in Australia when Devin Haney beat Kambosos. Now he's got that fight, and I said it earlier. I said I knew it right away. I knew that this fight was going to be made. It was only a matter of time. They both fought for Arum, top rank. This was inevitable. They gave Kambosos the fight with Hughes. They weren't gonna fuck it up. So and here we go, man. We're anticipating it any minute. The card should start. And I don't know if they're gonna really drag this out because this is only 10 o'clock in the morning in Perth. Oh, see this right here. I got this story. I got fucking copywritten for, so I gotta get this one off, man. Where is my? There we go, man. Stop that shit, man. Let me get the other one on here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about my my copywritten music to straighten it out a little bit more because I gotta watch it now that I'm monetized. They keep telling me that I'm using stuff that I can't use, but I gotta have something playing in the background. It drives me nuts not having it. So I'm and this stuff is kind of gay. Let me find something else in here. All right, this I think is okay. Yeah, this is okay. There we go. I know, bro. They're definitely making this difficult. I don't think the main event's going to start till like midnight. So it's going to be definitely a labor of love doing this. But I'm going to be awake anyway. So hey, I appreciate all you cats coming in here, man. Keep the buzz cooking. It is an important fight on, man. This is the belt that this is the IBF championship. Pernell Whitaker wore the IBF title. Who else are some of the great IBF lightweight champions? Let's see. The last IBF titleist was Devin Haney. Kambosos had the belt. Teofimo Lopez, Richard Comey, Mikey Garcia wore the belt. Robert Easter Jr. I'm just reading these names here. Francis Bartholomew, Mickey Bay, Miguel Vasquez, Johan Guzman, Nate Campbell. Nate Campbell's still sparring heavy. Juan Diaz, Jesus Chavez, Lavanda Johnson. I mean, this is just in the early 2000s. Paul Spedifiora, Shane Mosley, of course, man. So there's been a lot of royalty. Let's go back to the early days. Who was the first guy to hold this belt? So I remember when they first had the IBF title. Charlie Brown, man. Yep, Charlie White Lightning Brown, and he fought Melvin Paul, and he won the title, the vacant title. And then Harry Arroyo beat Charlie Brown, man. Harry Arroyo fought Jimmy Paul. Melvin, no relation to Melvin. Vinny Paz had the belt. Greg Haugen had the belt. I mean, this is a prestigious belt. And like I said, I know Whitaker, probably the most talented fighter to have this belt. Fearless Freddie Pendleton. Rafael Ruiz. Oscar wore the belt. So, I mean, we're looking at a belt that's highly respected in the world of boxing, worn by some of the greatest fighters around. Tonight, we're going to see if Lomachenko, both of these guys have won this belt. So we're going to see if they can regain it. Did Lomachenko wear this belt? I'm not even sure, man. I'm not sure if Loma wore the IBF. I know Kambosos did. But yeah, man, Lomachenko had it when he must have had it when Lopez beat him. when he beat when Lopez beat him, right? But the card is. Let's see if the card is started yet. Oh yeah, here we go. We got some a picture coming in here.
Del boxeo internacional, Vasiliy Lomachenko.
Oh, we're on a Spanish-speaking channel, but we find one that I'll be able to plug in from my English-speaking brain if I need to listen to a decision or something. Get back to the. Okay, let's see here. Bear with me just a sec, please. They're showing something weird. It looks like some kind of expedition to Antarctica, drilling holes in it. But, it's an Army commercial, and now I got looks like a McDonald's commercial or something like that, man. But I'm sure the fight's about to start soon, so boxing is upon us. The McDonald's app, damn. If you eat that stuff, man, you're setting yourself up for disaster. McDonald's food is the cheapest, lowest grade meat, vegetables, bread. Everything in there is bad for you. It's got negative calories. It's loaded with saturated fats. It's loaded with sodium, sugars, highly processed. Man, do yourself a favor. Stay away from that. You will pay for eating that shit. Believe me, you will pay for it. It's wean yourself off of it if you're addicted to it. But it's no good, man. Let McDonald's come and sue me. let them say what they want, bro. I just I know that the people that eat at McDonald's are not healthy people. Go watch that movie Super Size Me. The guy ate a month straight everything from McDonald's. And if the girl at the corner, they didn't even say it anymore, but if she said, "I'm going to supersize it," he said, "Yeah." Within 2 weeks, the guy was puking as soon as he ate the food. The body was repelling it. You know, I mean, it's a bad thing. But they're going through a ton of commercials right now. Home Depot, Lowe's. You know, corporate America at its finest. I know it's tough, De Niro, man. This is why I get wired up over here and do a thing. Get some hours, man. Maybe get lucky, get some super chats, and get my fucking get my boxing gig going on. It's a lot of fun, man. And where is this fight? This fight's taking place in RAC Arena in Perth, in Australia. They're showing the waterways. And they're doing this in the morning, like somebody was pointing out earlier, that they did in Zaire when Ali fought George Foreman. They had the fight at 4 o'clock in the morning so they could show it in prime time in the U.S. for the market. They're doing that for us now, man. And, you know, they're spreading it all around, making sure it's coming in West Coast prime time, East Coast semi-prime time. And I guess Chicago, where the OG lives, man, KQKC, he's probably getting this in the best time he could get it in. I like the way that El Shigi is doing it, bro. His Royal Highness having those afternoon cards and just blowing us out all afternoon long. I love that shit, man. He's got a few of them on the horizon for us. Next weekend. But yeah, we're gonna see some fisticuffs here, man. Been sitting here just talking about nothing for the past oh shit, man, 2 hours almost. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Wow. Time goes by quick when you're having fun. But you know, the real boxing portion of this is about to start. I should just shut down and start up all over again, right? I'm only kidding. I wouldn't know how. There are only a few things at McDonald's that you can get that are the same as the grocery store. Not bad, not great. They're the yogurt parfait, the maple oatmeal with dried apples and cream. Well, bro, you got to look at the ingredients in there. There's a lot more in there than just what you're saying. The oatmeal is highly processed, and they put a lot of sugar in there. I mean, they're probably the best thing, the best of the worst. But I just don't go. You know, I'm kind of dying to get a pizza, to get like a, you know, to get a good pizza the next I always say tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, who knows. But we just don't go out, man. My wife likes to cook, man. She makes some awesome food for me, and healthy. That's the most important thing. I'm on this health kick, man. I have to eat healthy because otherwise, man, I know that I'm gonna be rushed to the emergency room with some kind of freaking whatever you get from eating crappy food. Yeah, absolutely best to make your own. You know, and we even go a step beyond that, man. I get the old lady buying organic, farm raised, grass fed. You know, we eat as clean as possible. Costs a little bit more, but hey, man, like I stated earlier, I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. And here we go, man. The card is starting. I think we got the let's see who this is. Let's see who this is coming up in the ring here. Ireland. It could be Andrew Maloney. Or it could be Pedro Govia from Mexico. Yeah, I guess this is a WBC interim super flyweight fight. Yeah, that's Jason Maloney right there. So yeah, the card is starting. Get it on the big screen. And Andrew Maloney and Pedro Guevara. Okay, Guevara. There we go. Hey, Brandon Caitlin, how you doing, my brother? What's up, my man? Papa Joe's Wrap Shack makes a great pizza. Maybe I'll have to try that one, man. It's definitely got to be a special pizza. If I break down and have a pizza, it's gonna have to be one that I'm gonna remember and want to do again, because you know it ain't gonna be like a Domino's. I don't even want to say any names of things, but I hope they deliver because I don't like to drive anywhere. So I never use DoorDash or any of that shit, bro. I'm just old school. But here we go, man. Pedro Guevara. Jason, is that Jason or Andrew Maloney? Both of these guys, Guevara's 34, Maloney's 33. Going down the tail of the tape, I don't see anyone there. Anyone having a physical advantage jumping out at me, although it was in centimeters, so I'm not that good at it. But anyway, man, shout out to my brother Brandon Caitlin out there, man, a local boy from Bristol. He used to come to my store all the time when I had it, man. He knows I've been eating clean forever. I've been telling these guys used to come and I used to help them with their diets, man. And Brandon did real well, man. Let me tell you, bro. He was looking good for a while. I hope he's staying on track. But man, here we go, man. Former WBC late flyweight champion Pedro Guevara. He's got the rosary beads around his neck, man. How light are these? These are super flyweights. So that's 115 pounds, I think. That's a little guy, man. That's it, bro. Still eating clean. I love to see that, man. That's what it's all about, man. You know, you start eating that clean food and you put garbage in. It's not even a cheat day. It's like a day of putting water in the gas tank. You don't want to do that, man. You want to run that high fuel, high octane. Keep it in there, man. Believe me, you'll feel better for it in the long run. And we're getting ready to start this fight. This is a super flyweight interim WBC title. WBC, they get their hands in everything. Andrew Maloney, 33. He was a former WBA regular champ. So I mean, you know, these guys have got some accumulations of awards and alkalines in the super flyweight division. So this should be a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to being entertained. I haven't seen a. Is this the same division as Monster Nui was a bantamweight? I believe he had this title. He probably vacated it, or I mean, not the. He probably had the WBC super flyweight. Man, I gotta get rid of that fucking song, man. They play that happy birthday song. I don't know why it's on these things. I gotta get somebody to get me some music so I can just play to the end. But here we go, man. They're touching gloves. Getting ready to start this fight. See Guevara. Macias, a recognizable name. Humberto Macias. I'm not really as educated on these lighter flyweights, the flyweights, the super flyweights, man, as I should be. But hey, entertain us, my brothers. Both of these guys were in dark trunks. Rivero's got the white highlights, the white waistband. Rivera moving in. Rivera opening up, man. These guys aren't waiting around. Rivera being the aggressor, being the one to keep the punches up. Maloney shooting out a jab. With both these guys in the center ring now, they're getting into a little more boxing. Rivera trying to drop that right hand over the left of Maloney. Oh, Maloney with a left hook. Clinching inside. Both of these guys straight up boxers. Maloney with a nice combination. Maloney shooting that jab out there. Rivera going downstairs with the hook. Rivera's got 22 knockouts and 41 wins, so he's not a predominant knockout puncher. And Maloney with the 26-3 record has got 16 knockouts. Oh, good jab by Maloney. Maloney a little more aggressive towards the end of the round. Rivera on his toes. Nice little exchange. Maloney got an overhand right. Rivera comes forward behind a combination. Rivera goes to the body. Maloney upstairs complains about a punch to the back of the head. Rivera trying to 1-2. Maloney walking forward behind the jab. That's the end of the round. A lot of action going down. I wonder if they sold enough tickets for this arena, or if they give them away. I mean, you got to have a big crowd. I'll bet they did, man. I know the Australians, they love their boxing. They're very loyal. You know, Kambosos, he disappointed him twice last year. And you know, he's back again. We'll see. We'll see if he's going to keep the house happy. You know, where I don't know if they had to give tickets away to fill the arena. You know, difficult. I'm sure even by Australian standards to fill an arena up at noontime. Well, it's probably what it is about. Yeah, let's see what time it is right now in Perth, Australia. What time is it in Perth, Australia?
The time in Perth, Australia is 10:20 a.m. on Sunday.
10:20 a.m. on a Sunday. I don't think you could sell out the Providence Civic Center or Madison Square Garden at 10:20 a.m. on a Sunday. You must have a lot of faith in Kambosos and Lomachenko's names to put it out there, man. I guess I don't get the business of boxing. I don't know why they do this. I don't know how they figure out the time to put these fights on. Obviously, to keep the us in the United States watching the action at prime time. But you know, you figure the live gate, Jesus, doesn't make sense. Both of these guys stopping and popping. Both on the outside, figuring each other out. Going for feints. Maloney with a jab. Maloney coming inside. Throws a left hook. Rivera going downstairs to the body. Maloney staying out of reach. Rivera's trying that left hook downstairs. Boom. 1-2 by Rivera downstairs. Maloney comes forward behind a combination. Rivera stops him with a jab to the body. Boom. Good right hand by Rivera. Action is picking up. Both of these guys doing pretty well in the boxing. Oh, good right hand by Rivera. Exchange. Maloney breaks it with the right hand the end of the round. 2 rounds, 2 or 3 in the book. I always forget. Maloney's getting the end swell under his eyes. They're showing highlights. Both of these guys landed some good shots on the inside. Rivera's got that classic Mexican look, that chiseled jaw feature, kind of like the Pino Cuevas look. Marco Antonio Barrera. moving around. Maloney bopping that jab, occasionally scoring it. Right now, not much being done. Both these guys just dancing around. Good body shot by Maloney. Good little exchange in center ring. Maloney trying to set him up for that right hand. Good inside fighting. Maloney with the hook uppercut. Maloney shooting out that jab, double jab to the face. Maloney trying to land that right hand. Maloney is trying to pin him in the corner. Boom, just landed the right hand. Guevara holds on. Guevara's definitely a veteran, man. He definitely has the experience. You can just tell by the way he handles himself in the ring. Maloney in front of the home crowd comes inside. They get tied up. Boom. Both meet each other with a good jab. Maloney's got him against the ropes, got him in the corner. They both, referee breaks him up. That's where Maloney wanted him right there, man. Started to do some damage, end of the round. Pretty close fight, man. It could go either way, but I'm kind of leaning towards Maloney. I think Maloney's landing a little bit harder, and plus he's got the hometown advantage. But man, Rivera's definitely a seasoned veteran out there. And if he's a former WBC World Flyweight Champion, several defenses, lost to John Casimiro. There they go, man. They're starting round number 4. Or more than starting it, 10 seconds, 20 seconds into it. Boom. Exchanging some serious punches. Here we go. Oh, good shots by Guevara on the inside. Both of these guys are landing. Rivera going downstairs. Maloney covering up, shooting back with a combination of the head. Good uppercut by Rivera. Timing is everything with these guys. Big right hand by Maloney. Rivera trying to go downstairs, Maloney upstairs. Maloney just missed a big right hand. Guevara trying to land those shots downstairs. I think the referee's going to want him to keep him up. Good combination by Maloney coming inside. Back and forth action, man. I got to lean slightly towards Maloney, but they're close rounds. Nobody's dominating it this fight yet. Boom! They just showed that uppercut of Guevara. Maloney with that counter right when he caught him coming in. Both of these guys are landing some effective punches, man. Time for a mouthful of agua. It's WBC interim flyweight, super flyweight title. Center ring. Guevara thanks with a combination. The referee, the unofficial ringside scorer has Maloney ahead 4-0. I thought a little closer than that, but he is in a hometown, and Maloney. Now they're both shooting some nice uppercuts on the inside. Maloney just fainted with one. Maloney with some nice footwork. Oh, Guevara just missed an overhand right. Maloney coming on behind the high guard. Got him with a nice jab. Rivera's hands are a little low. Maloney's going over that, shooting that jab. Oh, good right hand by Guevara. Referee breaks him. And referee warning somebody nailed somebody with a headbutt. Hey, peace, Darryl. Appreciate you in here, my brother. Have a great night, man. Once again, man, thank you so much for coming in here. Guevara comes out with a little more authority in this round. You gotta understand he's in enemy territory. Any close rounds, man. Maloney with the high guard tries to get inside, shoot the right hand over the left. Boom. Rivera tries a combination. Both these guys hold them off till they get inside. They get inside, they open up. Not a lot of boxing from long. Oh, good uppercut by Rivera. Another right hand by Rivera at the end of the round. Whew. Rivera put an exclamation point on the end of that round. I think they're going to go right to the main event after this fight. But we'll see. I don't know, man. I'm impatient. Boom. They're showing that right hand, that overhand right by Gavana. Probably his best punch he's landed so far. Oh, and that uppercut, the left uppercut and the right uppercut, man. Now, definitely Guevara's round. Guevara's was coming on in this round. Evening up this fight a little bit, man. We got a scrap going on here. The little guys. Mexico against Australia. Double jab by Guevara, by Maloney. Sorry, man. And this ringside score is giving Maloney that 5th round. I don't know, man. Both fighters dancing around each other in the center ring. Yeah, they just kind of showed the revision of that ringside scorer's card. Where he switched his last round to Guevara. It's pretty obvious, but nothing surprises me with judging in boxing today. Hey, just do my brother. Salute, man. Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. We're in the middle of a very interesting super flyweight WBC interim title fight here on a Saturday night, the precursor to Vasiliy Lomachenko, taking George Kambosos Jr., vacant IBF lightweight title fight, man. It's good to be a boxing fan. You know it, my brother. Got some good weed over here. Saturday night of good boxing, man. This is what I call a very successful Saturday night, man. Friday, Saturday doesn't matter to me anymore, bro. It'll be a freaking Tuesday night. No clock punching for this old cat. Rivera moving forward, going downstairs. Maloney with the high guard. Rivera trying to shoot the 1-2 combination. Maloney is keeping that high guard, shoots the right hand over the low left of Rivera. Rivera, nice shot to the body, catching Maloney coming in. Rivera should try to get inside and try those uppercuts, man. He had success in both hands. Oh, good right hand by Maloney. And Rivera tries to open up downstairs. Maloney comes in. They end up clutching. Boom. Rivera shoots downstairs. Couple of good shots by Rivera. These guys are lightning fast, man. You got to see it in slow motion to catch these punches on TV. Good action, man. Good action, though. Closing out the round. Maloney, 2 end swells around his eyes, ice pack on his head. This is boxing, my friends. This is what goes on between, and this is how they have to try to protect your body to keep it out there, going out there for the next round. Oh, good solid shots downstairs. I'm watching the highlights. Like I said, man, they show these in slow motion. That's when you can really see the effects of the punches. And this is like the best seat in the house for me, you know, sitting right here, the old hook or two at my fingertips, boxing in front of me, and a couple of dozen people listening to me bullshit over here. But I appreciate it. And once again, man, they've given Maloney those last 2 rounds. They've given Guevara those last 2 rounds. As Maloney tired out, man, as the body taking a beating. Guevara's moving forward, man. He's got Maloney on the back foot. Boom. Keeps throwing that right hand, that hook to the body. Catching Maloney coming in, man. Those are going to be taking some accumulation. Just complained of a headbutt. Referee stops the action. Check this out, man. Let's not see any red coming out here. I don't think it was intentional, man. You never know in the heat of battle. Oh, dude. Guevara just got his attention. Guevara with a nice Subido Pedroza wide combination to the body. Boom. Left hooks. Fight spicing up. Maloney throws a 1-2. Boom. Guevara downstairs. Guevara trying to get Maloney into the corner, catch him with a nice body shot. Maloney's keeping on his feet, keeping moving. Every time he slows down, Guevara ripping that body. Boom. Throwing that right hand downstairs a little bit low on that one. Keep the punches up. And the action resumes, man. And Guevara not changing his style at all. Shooting those wide hooks, trying to hit that body. I'm sure that body is felt the effects of those. Maloney is not coming inside. He's on the back foot now. Oh, Maloney comes inside, throws a 1-2. Good action on the inside. Rivera ducks under the right hand, shoots a couple of shots to the body, gets a jab to end the whatever. Maloney is bobbing now, trying to move inside. Dropped a nice right hand. End of the round. Hey, Guevara looks the fresher of the two in his corner. See if there's any swelling on that face. They got those double end swells on there, applying pressure to the cheeks. Oh yeah, they're showing that headbutt. Part of boxing inside. Boom. Maloney with those left hooks. Rivera with those left hooks. Excuse me. I've been smoking on here for a while, man. Smoking some dynamite reefer. Here we go, man. The start of round number 8. Rivera starts with those wide hooks. Maloney on the back foot. Rivera is coming on in this fight, man. The unofficial ringside star is giving him the last 3 rounds. It's a 1-point fight. Unofficially. Maloney pushing on the back of the head. Rivera moving forward. He's trying to slow Maloney down, trying to get him into the ropes. He's got to go downstairs with those punches. I'm sure those punches have been effective. He doesn't want to let Maloney. Doesn't want to let him get back into this fight. He wants to keep him on the defense, man. Keep him covering up. Guevara comes forward behind 2 jabs. Rivera is trying to corner Maloney. Maloney doesn't want to stay in that corner. Looks like the experience of Guerrero is maybe a little bit too much for Maloney. Good shot downstairs from Guevara. Maloney tries a combination upstairs. Exchanging jabs from the center ring. Rivera pushing out that jab. Maloney with a triple jab. Catches a hook downstairs. Oh, Maloney tries a combination upstairs. There we go. Then with the right hand. Maloney landed a few shots in here. Boom. Guevara just stood his ground through a nice combination downstairs. The end of the round. Let's see what the opposition to Maloney looks like. Because Guevara's got quite the impressive resume for what I know, which is basically nothing about the flyweights. Let's see, man. Judy Flores. Beto Jimenez, Alexander. Nobody on his record jumps out at me. Maybe it would to you cats in there with a little more knowledge about this boxing on the lighter weight divisions. Getting into that wasn't Ishmael Salas I saw in there, was it? Because he seems to be he's everywhere now. We're in the 9th round. Maloney a little more on his footwork, moving around a little bit more. Guerrero just missed the right hand. Now they're trading on the inside. Guerrero going downstairs. Nice combination. Guerrero keeps his hands moving. Gets one for a shot to the back of the head. Rivera with the Ria's gloves, the puncher's gloves. Referee warning them. I don't know what the warning was. Good straight left by Maloney. Maloney downstairs on the left. Just shooting back and forth in center ring right now. Even exchanges. Oh, good right hand by Guevara. Just going back and forth in the center ring right now. Both of these guys are tired. At the end of the round. Round would have been easy for the taking right there. Neither one of these guys had what it was. Showing Lomachenko's dressing room. Getting his hands wrapped up. It's funny, man. A guy with a record of 17-3. He loses this fight. Just on the basis of the titles he accumulated at the stage of his career is great, But man, 17-3 as a professional, that just is not an impressive record when you look at it. Especially in this day and age where that L means so much. Keep it off your record. And they're showing Kambosos is getting his hands wrapped. You can see the representative from Kambosos' corner with the Team Ferocious t-shirt on, closely watching Lomachenko as he gets his hands wrapped. Here we go, man. Round 10. 3 more rounds. Guevara, in a close fight, he's got to make a statement. They're wanting him for headbutts. This is a close fight, man. Both of these cats. This is only a 10-rounder too, man. I forgot. Is this a 10 or a 12-rounder? Looks like it was short on the tube. It says it's short on the 10, but on the schedule it says 12. So let's see. I guess these on the schedule it says 12 rounds. So it's a title fight, interim title fight. So I'm sure this is a 12-rounder. That ringside scorer, he screwed up already. He had to switch his scoring around, so he doesn't know what he's doing. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button for me too, man. I appreciate it if you do. Get a little more exposure, as Fanon says. Oh, big right hand. Big right hand by Guevara. Guevara's accelerating now. This is what he has to do. Gonna make a statement in a foreign land. We haven't seen neither one of these guys have been staggered yet. No knockdowns. Oh, kind of a heel by Guevara. Maloney coming back with a combination, both standing in the center ring. And Guevara moving forward downstairs. Right hand by Maloney. Guevara wants to get him in that corner. Tries that big right hand. Wow, Maloney's looking for that big right hand. That's when you want to land that left hook to the body. Both going back and forth in center ring. We're in the ninth round. We're in the 10th round, I think, aren't we? 9th or 10th, I don't remember. That's the end of it. I think that was round number 10. 2 more rounds to go. Very, very close fight on the scorecards, being the hometown advantage for Andrew Maloney. He's not getting the end swell pushed on his cheek quite as much. Boom. They're showing some of the slow motion punches of Guevara. Those uppercuts are devastating when they land. They're starting to snap Maloney's head back. And the body work of Guevara. Here we go for the start of round number 11. Both of these guys still moving their feet. The unofficial ringside scorer has it tied after 10 rounds. Guevara moving forward, Maloney on his toes. Maloney is starting to come forward. Using a little bit of shove with the shoulder to throw the big right hand. Maybe a little bit of desperation in it, man. Guevara pushes him in the corner, lands a couple of shots. Maloney did not want to be there, got himself right out of there quickly. Boom, good left hook by Guevara on the outside. Oh, right hand to the body. Guevara's doing all kind of damage on the inside. Guevara behind the jabs, doesn't follow up. The referee breaks him apart. Guevara tries to throw a right hand at the break, just after the break. And there we go, man. What the hell's this fucking song? Short exchanges in the center ring in round 11. Fights on the line, man. I think both of these guys know it. Oh, good right hand by the Mexican at the bell, man. Guevara ended it with an exclamation point, and with the 12th round, I think this round is going to be fireworks over here. I think both of these guys know what's going on. Daryl McKinney, salute, my bro. Thank you for coming back, bro. You watching this fight, man? Of course you are. What do you think of these little guys? This is a close fight. And I think this fight is razor thin, man. I think this is a razor close fight. I don't know what's going to happen. Then I don't know who's going to win this fight, bro. But I think this fight could decide it. I think what they should do is put the throttle down, man. Go for the gusto. Here we go. Round number 12. Andrew Maloney, Pedro Guevara for the legendary interim WBC belt. Guevara moving forward, moving his hands. He knows he's in foreign territory, man. He's gonna end this. He's gonna end this round big. Doesn't want to clinch it off. Referee warns him, man. You know, he just wants to push out of that clinch and start to throw punches again. Maloney clinching him. Referee's breaking him up a little too fast, I think. I think they can punch themselves out of these clinches because they're more like oh, good exchange, man. Guevara moved his hands, landed a mega 5-6 piece combination. There he goes again, man. Doing that paintbrush style. That's what he needs to do. Because they're landing. Some of these punches are snapping the head back. It's gonna be an interesting decision. Maloney digging down. Lands a right hand. Referee breaks him up real easy, man. Real easy to break him up. These guys don't want to be in clinches. Oof. Good left hook by Guevara. Guevara going downstairs. Right hand by Maloney. Guevara warns him about, tells him watch the head. Another little headbutt in there, referee didn't see. Last minute of this fight. Guevara going downstairs. Boom. Landing some nice combinations. Maloney on his toes. Maloney doing more initiating the clinching when he comes on the inside. Guevara just banging that body with those wide hooks. Oh, Maloney's kidneys are going to be singing Dixie tonight, man. Tomorrow morning, look out. He's getting a body massage, getting a Mexican body massage. Oh, you guys are going right to the end. Good fight, man. Good fight. Both of them raising their hands after. This is going to be interesting. Interesting to hear the decision here. Let me see if I can get my Bluetooth turned on so I can hear it when it comes up. See, man, get my Bluetooth on. See if it's working. It's the decision. Man, the ringside judge has this one for, I'm on a Spanish station. Well, maybe I'll be able to hear the ringside announcer. But I no speak of the Spanish on this one. Oh, they're showing, once again, man, you got to see these guys in slow motion to really appreciate the effectiveness and the accuracy of the punches. There's been a lot of shots landed by both fighters. I think they have it, the official ringside scorer has it scored as a draw. That's a possibility. That's a high possibility, especially like I said, man, the Mexican Guevara being in Australia. RAC Arena in Perth, Western Australia. This is even more of a difference in time zone than it is from here. There tomorrow by 12 hours. Where, I mean, this is anxiously awaiting the official scoring here. Tony's raising his hands like he won. Rivero, he's subdued in there, but you know, he's raising his hands like he won too. Let's see if that's Ishmael Salas that he's got in his corner training him. Thought it might have looked like Salas for a second when he just caught a quick shot off him, but tremendous sports at the end of the fight. That's what boxing's all about, you know. All right, man. Let's hear the announcer. I wish I understood Spanish. What a mistake I made not taking Spanish in high school. You know, I took wood shop and I couldn't build a cabinet, you know. Let's get the decision. Guevara 113-115 by one judge. 116-113 Maloney. So we have a split decision. Hometown watch. Wow. Guevara won it. Wow. Wow. Woo. There goes the hometown fucking rule out the window, man. That was a fair score. I mean, you know, a split decision. I'll give it a split decision. I mean, Guevara, you got to give him all the credit in the world. He went into the enemy territory. He came out with a fucking title. This is Rocky stuff, bro. This is great, man. This is great. Anybody out there watching this with me, man? What do you think? Fair for sure, man. You know, it's rematch is all we can say, man. Both of these guys make some money in a rematch. These flyweight fights are easy to make. These guys will sign for a few more bucks than they normally would be making, and hey, and this dude is so happy. He just never thought he was going to get a close decision like that. I'm sure he was hoping for it, man. You know, when they announced that, when he was in that ring and they 116-113 for Maloney, 115-116 for and then wow, Maloney is kind of just sitting standing in the corner in disbelief. Now, does his brother? What's his brother's name, man? His brother's Jason Maloney. He fought in Japan. Did he win or lose? I was kind of half sleeping. Let's take a quick look, man. I know he was on the Inouye card. And yeah, he lost. He got knocked out. I mean, he lost the unanimous decision. I was laying in bed watching it, and he fought Takai, a hometown Japanese fighter, and he got beat. You know, he got beat, and now his brother gets beat. That's gonna be a tough pill to swallow. But this is boxing, man. Devin made a dual impression over there. I guess he did. I guess he told him the hometown fighter isn't safe, and that's Mahoney's wife. I guess she's clapping. Is that? I don't know if it's his wife or his mom. You can't tell because sometimes you get these milfs that look pretty good. And at my age, bro, they're all looking good. So, but she just gave him the respect, man. She clapped for Guevara, and hey, we're probably gonna get the women's fight next. If they're gonna do it like it says in the card here, it's gonna be Nina Hughes and Chemeska Johnson, bantamweights, and we'll see if they have that, or we'll see if they go right to the main event, man. That would be great, man. That would be great because I get up I can't stay in bed past 8 a.m. And it doesn't matter what time I go to bed. I can go to sleep at 3 o'clock. 8 o'clock, I'm still gonna be out of bed. And I usually get up at 5 or something before that. So I'm kind of hoping the main event comes on. But that's usually not how it works out. So once again, we'll have a little more water, a few more hits on the weed, and get ready for some more boxing. And if we have to watch another preliminary before the main event comes on, it's beyond my control. I learned long ago not to let little things like that irritate me. You know, staying healthy. One of the main aspects of staying healthy is trying to stay as stress-free as you possibly can. I mean, there are things out there, there are big things. Of course, they're going to bug you. And of course, they're going to raise your cortisol levels, raise your stress levels. See, you got to try to master the situation and understand that things that are beyond your control, you got to go with the flow, or you're in the wrong game. Things that you can control, you deal with. You know, that's why you're a man. You know, you gotta have a pair once in a while. But as far as things that are beyond your control, man, don't stress out. Fucking stress kills. Stress is just as bad as having a shitty diet. Cancer feeds on stress. So try to avoid stressful situations. And when they do come, try to overcome these stressful times with rational thinking because, man, you know, most of the time they're fucking bullshit and you can simply, they vanish when you think about them. Just a few words of wisdom to try to live by. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is sponsoring boxing too. So if I was still drinking soda, I'd drink Dr. Pepper. Because anybody who sponsors boxing, I tend to lean towards them. I drank enough Budweiser in my day when Budweiser was eat only water. Oh no, bro. I eat your body calls out for nutrients, then feed it with nutrients. Oh, I eat such a wide variety of foods, man. I eat all kind of nutrients, all kind of different, you know, the vegetables you get the bioflavonoids, man. There's just you know so many different minerals and nutrients you can get from a balanced diet. That it's, you know, you're crazy not to do it. They're showing Tank Davis. Is he in Australia? He could be, man. You know, we live in a global economy, baby. Tank is the WBA champ. Let me see let me see what he's talking about on there. If I can I missed it. Anyway, they are going to have the women's bout. They go by fast though. They're 2-minute rounds. You know, 2-minute rounds, 10 rounds. And who knows, man? Maybe we'll see a rare knockout in women's boxing. Oh, they're showing Tank knocking out Ryan Garcia. Well, you know, as far as I was concerned, Ryan took that 10 count on his knee. You know, he got up and walked to the corner when it was over. It wasn't aching or anything like that. But I mean, Tank is a powerful fighter. There ain't no doubt about that. I just wish he'd fight better competition. Oh, they're showing that left hook that put Ryan on his ass. I mean, this dude has got so much talent. Fight some of these champions, man. Unify the title. I don't think he's ever unified any of his belts that he's had, man. That's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, they're showing the right hand, the power in the right hand. I'll put him in there with Shakur Stevens, man. Put him in there with the winner of this fight. You know, Frank Martin, that's not exciting me. You know, like I said earlier, I don't get stressed out over boxing, especially over boxing. But when you have a fighter with all the gifts in the world, why don't you go out there and make your legacy now? You know, it takes two to make a huge pay-per-view fight. You and Ryan, you did it, but now you've got other fighters out there to other worlds to conquer. You know, to me, a great fighter is a guy that conquers their division. You know, Marvin Hagler. People, so there was some guy in here that Hagler should have went up to 175. Bro, he beat every middleweight out there. He beat every 160 pounder. You know, I don't know what to say, man. That's why they make weight. That's why they make weight divisions. And now they're showing the count out 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As soon as the referee hits 10, he gets up and just walks back to his corner. He's not holding his ribs or anything. Like, you know, this downtime between fights kind of sucks too, because you know, if a fight's scheduled for 12 rounds, then you somebody called an expediter who should be having these fighters in the wrapped in the wings and saying, yeah, well, if a fight gets over in 8 rounds, then we're going to give you to the 10-round allotment to get in the ring. But now when a fight goes 12 rounds, they're going overtime, waiting for the next fight to get in the ring, which is bullshit. You know, I don't know if they're selling if they're trying to sell the Frank Martin and Tank fight right now, or what, man. Maybe when Loma was Tank's age. Well, but you know, everybody said that Tank avoided Loma back then. And I'm sure Loma wouldn't avoid him now, man. I can see that fight being made. And especially with the resources of His Royal Highness. I would love to see that fight being made right now. And Tank is no spring chicken either. How old is Tank? How old is Tank Davis?
Gervonta Davis is 29 years old.
29. Oh, man. But the thing is, I think he's a fresh 29. He hasn't had the wear and tear on his body. So he does have the time to make these big fights, but really. I don't know what they're showing now, but it's downtime. I have no idea what fight that they're showing right now. it's definitely not. Yeah, 30 this year, Patrick, and that's definitely time to move on to these big fights, or else they're gonna start calling you the old man. But then again, man, we are in a totally different time. You got the nutritionist now. You've got the supplements, man. It's almost like a bad word to say now. I knew he in Tank. Well, I knew he has to move up to that division. What was he? Was did he win super featherweight or featherweight? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure if he became a featherweight or super featherweight. But man, I don't know. Tank has already won the 140, 100, the junior welterweight Reggie belt, wasn't it? 140-pound strap. So I don't know, man. I don't know if he could go down to that to 130, 132. And I know he's a short guy, but man, the older you get, the hot you. At that size, 1 or 2 pounds makes a big difference. Getting ready for the tape, man. Nina Hughes, 41 years old, and Chamika Johnson is 29 years old. Both the same size, the weight's identical. Chamika's got a 1 inch more in the reach advantage. Let's see if these women can fight. They don't have a lot of fights on their record. I don't know how their amateur careers went. But then again, that's why we have our famous box rec at our disposal, so we can just kind of go and look at their records up, man. Let's check out Nina Hughes first of all. All right, let's see here. She is a living in the United Kingdom, 6-0 bantamweight, 2 knockouts. And this is for the WBA World Bantamweight title. She is the champion. And let's see her opponent. Her opponent is the local girl from Australia. She's got a 15-2 record. So we've got once again we've got the underdog is the hometown girl and the champion from another country. Let's see if there's going to be a fair decision here, because I mean nobody's going to complain about the decision in the first fight. I mean that could have gone either way, and it was almost good that the Mexican got it. It just showed the fairness of scoring. But those poor brothers, those poor Maloney brothers, two losses in a week. Not good. I bet that household's a little quiet. But Shanika Johnson, former IBF Women's Super Bantamweight World Champion. OnlyFans. Damn, she got an OnlyFans page? Anybody in here got an OnlyFans page? Oh, Tank versus Teo would be nice. There's so many fights that could have been made, but man, Tank just doesn't take that chance. I even talk to his trainers. I go on the Old Timers show on Sunday night over at Jay's. Nina Hughes looks like a grandmother. Nina must be the 40-year-older. 41 against a 29-year-old. I don't know. The size discrepancy looks pretty evident here, man. Jamaica Johnson looks bigger, shoulders look broader. I mean, dude, she looks in a different weight class. Maybe she rehydrated right. But this almost looks like it's going to be a slaughter from the physical appearance of these two. I mean, what a difference in size. Johnson doing some body work, pushing her out, moving her hands. Oh, looks like Johnson's just stronger punching. Hughes is landing a lot of shots, but Johnson throws one counter punch and she knocks her back on her heels. Hughes is throwing a lot more combinations, landing more punches. Maybe she won the round, 2-minute rounds. Definitely scored some points. Johnson only landed a couple of shots, but they look like they were hard shots. Man, they showing those McDonald's. I'll tell you, they don't even turn me on. I couldn't even, they're just biting into that chicken, that fried chicken sandwich with that. And thinking of the hormones, the way their chickens are freaking harvested, and the freaking that bun, that bleach white flour crap. That's something you could buy one of those chicken sandwiches and put it on a wall, and it would still look the same in a year. Johnson's starting to throw some more. Throw some more shots. That's just because of the. That's not because of the fight. That's because of my brain is saying the serotonin is starting to creep up on me. Oh, that Hughes is throwing some serious shots, man. She's a lot smaller, but she's really a little firecracker. Only 6 fights, man. Johnson's 17 professional fights. Nina Hughes, man, she's going downstairs, working the body. She's doing with a little Joe Frazier. She knows her limitations. She knows what style she needs to do, and that's what she's doing, man. Fast hands, sneaking inside and getting out. Oh, when she gets hit though. Johnson's got a lot more power, but little Nina Hughes is exploding with those combinations. Yep, I agree with that one, man. Keyshawn Davis he likes his weed too. Maybe I don't know if he reformed or he's just going to not fight in Texas anymore. Uses gaining in swell. Both of these ladies getting their instructions in their corner. Hughes is just wicked accurate with the punches. She's throwing a lot of punches. And Hughes is elusive too. She's got a good defense. A lot of head movement. Tough to hit. Oh, she just got next. I said that she gets nailed with a big right hand. She comes back though. She comes back with a combination upstairs. And a big overhand right. Oh. Tell you, the skill set in women's boxing has improved so much in the past few years. Yeah, that's the end of the round. Another 2-minute round in the books. Let me see if I can get another dab. See if my torch will work. Still get some juice in it. Like I said earlier, I don't want to get the old lady out of bed. She's like Columbo in here, man. She can find anything. She found my dab. I lost this my vape. I lost this today. She dug it out of the cushions in the couch. I couldn't find it. There we go. I knew that this sucker had more butane in it. I think this is the strongest way to do it, man. I think the dabbing of the butter, I think that's the most concentrated form of THC you can get. A good rip on that. Sorry about that. Back to the women's boxing. We've got Nina Hughes and Shamika Johnson. Shanika Johnson. Oh, I tell you, I say Maxi Hughes. I said I wasn't going to say that. Nina Hughes, man, she's explosive upstairs. I got to say, man, those combinations to the head. She's fighting it. She's got a bigger and stronger opponent in Johnson, but man, I'll tell you, she's not getting dissuaded. She's just moving in behind the hooks, going upstairs and downstairs. Johnson's face isn't marked up. Stunning features in her face too, man. She's she doesn't seem scarred up, she doesn't seem swollen up. The amount of punishment she's taken, unless she just got something just happened, mouthpiece fell out of her or something. I guess so. I guess Hughes' mouthpiece fell out. Or got knocked out. I don't know what happened, man. We'll have to see that one in slow motion again. Shanika Johnson has got to assert herself, man. She has the power. You can see just the punches she's thrown. She has to move forward. She has to walk through. She has to walk through Hughes' punches. Hughes tying her up. But that's what she has to do. Otherwise, she's just getting picked apart. She's going to lose a unanimous decision. She's got to. She's got to awaken that inner George Foreman. Need a little stretch in a second before the main event. Lomachenko is doing that. He jumps rope, unbelievable rope. Some boxers, they were like Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, those guys, they would put on a show for you jumping rope where that rope will take your eye out. They swing it so fast, such grace, such accuracy, beauty. But you see a boxer who knows how to skip a rope, man. It's a sight to see the coordination, the hand-foot coordination. It's just. And Vasiliy Lomachenko, you say that in his day he took a year off from boxing to attend dancing school, part of the curriculum for amateur boxers in the Ukraine at the time. Maybe it still is. They have this fight unofficially tied up. They've got Johnson coming on in the last 2 rounds. She has been landing some heavier punches, been scoring, but Nina Hughes is coming on. She's still moving those hands fast and accurate. These are bantamweights. Johnson's starting to have more authority now with their punches. Starting to break Hughes down a little bit. end of the round. Johnson nailed it with the right hand just before the bell. Looked fairly effective. There we go. Okay. We are back in the beginning of the start of the 6th round. Ringside scorer has this one fight by 1 point. Hughes is moving her hands a lot more, but it seems like Johnson is coming on, starting to land the more effective punches. Hughes is starting to hold on a little bit. I want to see Lomachenko. See if I can get this sucker to land up one more time. No. Oh, here we go. Here we go. After about 6 clicks, maybe more. But it's a going. Body shots by Hughes. That does it. That puts you on a plateau right there. When you think you can't get any higher, you do a dab of that liquid diamonds. And oh yeah. Physically, it looks like Johnson has beaten Hughes to a. She's beating him up. She looks beat up. She's still coming forward though. Still throwing the barrage of those punches, man. Referee breaks him up. C4 is sponsoring the fight. Oh, I noticed AutoZone too. And then what's the other? O'Reilly's Auto Parts. They're not doing this one, but I see they're sponsoring boxing too. I guess they must realize cars are breaking down. Hughes is just moving those hands, man. She never just covers up, never just runs around defensively. She's constantly moving those hands. Just tried to land the famous right hand after the left, the most basic. I think the frequency of the punches are kind of getting Johnson confused, and I don't know if she wants to go mix it up, man. She's just kind of trying to land that big right hand, and few and far between. I haven't seen the ring card girls in this contest yet, man. See these cameramen, you gotta show at least a quick flash of these ring card girls. I'm not showing any of them. Boom. They just showed Hughes landing overhand right, 2 jabs in a right hand. Getting ready for the start of round number 8. 3 more rounds to go. Hughes is building a lead. I guess this is going to be another disappointing night for the locals, man. This whole card could be disappointing for the locals. The fights we've seen anyway. You know, we saw Jason Maloney lose. Not Jason Maloney, Andrew Maloney. And we saw, we're looking at Shanika Johnson not doing very well right now. Looks like Nina Hughes might be putting this fight in the bag here. Hey, the Bud Files, how we doing, my brothers? My brother, my sister, whichever one you are, man. Salute to you good people out there. And the referee breaks him up. Hey, Mizrak, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you in here once again, man. You did pretty well in that contest yesterday. You got a few correct answers, man. Made a good showing for yourself. Hughes dominant, man. Hughes is landing 3-4 to 1. Johnson can't get off, man. She started landing a few of her big shots earlier in the fight, and now it's been all Hughes the last few rounds. Nah, it definitely good fun, man. Definitely fun. Nobody was embarrassed, bro. Nobody, man. I'm gonna do the 60s, I think, next week. It looks like Ishmael Salas again, man. I don't know if I have Ishmael Salas on the brain, but he seems to be working a couple of corners tonight. This Shamika Johnson's a beautiful girl, man. She's a stunner. Is she the one who had the OnlyFans? I think she came in with an OnlyFans thing on there. Damn, I gotta get my computer guy to crack it for me. But Hughes has been pulling ahead in the last few rounds. It looks like on the unofficial ringside scorers card and on my card also, which I'm not keeping. But she's winning the fight. She's pulling away. 2 more rounds to go. I think we're going to see a unanimous decision. Not a good day for the Aussies. I wish my brother Carl Hansen would come in here, man. And even Carl doesn't think that Kambosos has a chance in here. And Carl knows the guy. He's on a first name basis with him, bro. Oh, Johnson just got a right hand in there. Maybe a little too late, but Chamika's going forward, but she has to land. Nina Hughes is very, very elusive. She stops, she throws punches, and she's gone. I don't want to go so far as to say she reminds me of a young Manny Pacquiao, but against Shanika Johnson, she's definitely pulling that off, man. She's using that game plan. She's like a buzzsaw. End of the round. Another round for Nina Hughes. I guess Nina is the defending champion, I believe. No, she's not. Yeah, she is. And Chanika's coming off a knockout loss to somebody named Ellie Scootney in Wembley in 2023. That was in like a year ago. But here we go, man. The last and final round. And I think Nina Hughes is going to take this fight on a decision. Johnson's showing the signs, man. She's definitely desperate. She knows she needs a knockout, and she's trying to get it. She's moving forward, moving her hands. Is Hughes going to slug with her, or is she just going to go on the defense? No, she's slugging with her. Oh, yeah. It's actually entertaining women's boxing. This is from a guy who doesn't watch women's boxing much at all. I watched the big fights, and man, this was entertaining as hell. It still is. Oh, you never know. They're both very aggressive right now. They could be a knockdown or a knockout. Hughes going side to side. Like I said, very elusive, but man, I'll tell you, when she stops and sets, boom, 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 like she just did right there. Then she hooks up Johnson when they get inside, not to get any retaliatory punches. Johnson's trying to get her against the ropes right there, man, and nope, Nina ties her up. She's dancing around. Referee lets it continue. No warnings issued for clenching or anything, man. He said, hey, man, you guys gave me a hell of a 10 rounds over here, man. I'm not gonna warn you, penalize you now. Oh, good hook by Hughes. Shania Johnson is coming in. That's the end of the fight. Unanimous decision, I think. Let's get on to the main event. Midnight, man. I hate these. I'll be up. I'm gonna go till 2 tonight. But hey, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do when boxing goes wild on you? I tell my dog not to run tomorrow morning. This morning, man, the old lady put him on. I guess around 7. I hear him run. He runs in the house. He doesn't know. But anyway, man, unofficial ringside scorer has pretty convincingly for Nina Hughes, 97-93. Let's just get the main event started over here, man. Come on. Lomachenko doing the pad work. Was Kambosos doing the pad work? Man, this is I'm getting interesting. This is my adrenaline's beginning to flow. Let's get the score, the official score for the fight. Yep, Nina, I think you won the fight. 41 years old, tough broad, man. I wouldn't mess with her. No. Her, on the other hand, nah. Happily married, my friends. But man, I'll tell you, she's a pretty one. And I think she's going to suffer her 4th loss. Coming back after a knockout to fight somebody like Nina Hughes. Tough broad. She's going to drop to 15-3. Didn't mess that pretty face up too much. Getting ice applied to it. Nina, she don't care. Here we go. Should I listen to this? It's going to be pretty evident. I probably already have the a draw. What the? Wow, they almost robbed her. They almost robbed her. One judge had it a draw. Another judge had it 95-96. One judge with some sanity scored it correctly, man. Wow. The politics of boxing. These judges, I don't know if they're incompetent. I don't know if they're smoking too much weed, if they don't give a shit what's going on in front of them. But man, a majority decision. What was the last one? The last one we saw was was it a majority decision also? Or was it unanimous? Shanika Johnson, winner, unanimous. What the fuck? They reversed this? Something funny went on here, man. Something fucked up happened. Something fucked up happened, man. I'm listening in Spanish, so I can't understand what they're saying. But they took Nina Hughes' title away from her. I cannot believe that this is a travesty, my friends. Extra points for looks. Unbelievable. Are they going to be talking about this one on the show tomorrow, bro? She feels that she won. Well, give us a code so we can go on to your OnlyFans tonight to console you. Hughes is saying, "What the fuck, man? This was shaky. We think boxing is fucked up in this country, man. This was crazy." Oh, is that Lou DiBella? Lou DiBella, the promoter, is talking. I got the Spanish. I'm on a Spanish station, so they're not really paying too much attention to Lou DiBella, but he doesn't really give a shit. He says they shouldn't have announced the false decision. It's getting brushed under the table. It's women's boxing, man. It's not going to be contested anywhere. It's business as usual. Wasn't that nuts, man? Their only fans will be giving special giveaways. Hey, now we're gonna get to see the fight we've been waiting for, man. It's midnight. I should be in bed watching TV, watching the news, kind of winding down the night. And usually I sleep pretty well. And if I don't, I got my snack. I haven't taken this in about a month either. I tried taking it once again. I used to take this when I was bodybuilding years ago. ZMA. This is ZMA 5. It's got L-tryptophan. Because like I told you, man, in the morning I just get up when that sun comes up, or even I close my door and stuff and window, but 8 o'clock comes and bango, I can't close my eyes anymore. I'm awake. Nature calls and I'm awake. So anyway, you kept me awake till midnight. I agree. It's going to be 1 o'clock till the fight's over. Probably 2 before I finally close my eyes. But please get this sucker started now. Don't drag it on. We know exactly what Lomachenko brings to the ring. We've seen him a million times. TFC, we've seen freaking Kambosos win and lose and get a gift decision, so he knows what they're all about. Would that happen today? You think they're gonna rob Lomachenko? Some people say he got robbed in his last fight with Devin Haney. So welcome to boxing, my friends. Anything's liable to happen and probably will. I'm gonna go get some more water, take a leak to the bathroom before I come back, and then we're gonna enjoy the rest of this fight. Let me bring my bong with me too. Change the toker too, because I'll probably want another hit on that before the fight resumes. So be right back. There we go, man. Back again. Got the high altitude weapon all cleaned out. And a nice fresh 20-ounce tumbler of agua. Took a leak. My stream went down. Let me refresh it. It's been running great all night, so I'm not worried about this sucking at all, man. In fact, somebody told me this was on YouTube. I haven't heard that or found it. But let me turn this elevator music down to a rumble there. Get back on track. The main event's coming up, man. Vasiliy Lomachenko, the Wonder Kid. Ferocious George Kambosos. And I remember the night I was down here, the night Mad Chad came by. Mad Chad drove down from Maine the night that Kambosos pulled the upset when he beat Teofimo Lopez. That was one that stopped us in our tracks. Nobody gave him a chance. I thought Lopez was going to beat the shit out of him. I thought this was going to be an easy fight, easy defense. Coming off a victory over Lomachenko, the common denominator, and he gets beat up. You know, and he wins the title. And wins it, loses it, gets a gift decision from Maxi Hughes. And now he's coming back for the main event against Lomachenko for the vacant IBF lightweight title. Let's see, since that Teofimo fight, he fought Nakatani, which I thought was an amazing demonstration of Lomachenko. Knocked out Nakatani, snapped his head back like it was a rubber band. You know, defeated Richard Comey pretty easily. The fight with Jermaine Ortiz was a tough fight, but I think he beat Ortiz. And then the fight with Haney, a lot of people give him that fight with Haney, but you know, it was a unanimous decision loss. And tonight, man, this is a pretty good fight, man. The parity is definitely here. You know, like I said earlier, man, we saw Kambosos pull the upset of the century, defeating Teofimo Lopez, when nobody gave him a chance. So let's get this bad boy started, man. All we're doing is wasting time right now, as far as I was concerned. They're showing Teofimo, some highlights from the Teofimo Lopez fight. And just wasting time. Yeah, I definitely want to get the get a 1 day access 1 day access pass for the OnlyFans club. I'm sure somebody out there's got it. There's got to be some dumb bastard who's paying to go look at freaking porn on the internet. You know, you wouldn't even call it porn. Maybe you'd call it your favorite artists, a way to support them for a little something special. But we just live in a crazy, crazy society right now. Up is down and down is up. The guys are going into the ladies' room, and vice versa. Me, I go into the ladies' room anyway. They call me the pervert. But regardless of that, man, it's a crazy world that we live in. And I think my torch may have died, but you never know about these. Last one, I think I had to click it about 6 times, and it finally worked. And I have another one in here somewhere, and I know the old lady will find it. But I think this one, and there's an old one over here. I think this one died too. This was a little one from some smoke shop. Came around here a long time ago. Let me see if it's got another jolt in it. Yeah, it does. I just don't want to waste what I put in the tray already for dabbing. Leave it out overnight and it's gone. So I'll get one more toke on this. Get ready for the main event to start, man. Get myself all ready to go. The voice is still hanging with me. Oh, let's see if it's hot enough for a hit. Not bad. Not a lung ripper, not a lung buster, but definitely one where I can taste the terpenes in there. It's a good thing about dabbing. Hey, LaRon, my bro, salute, man. Appreciate that, man. Hey, a view's a view, bro. You stop by for a minute, stop by for an hour. I appreciate it either way, my brother. And make sure you hit that thumbs up button. And hope you're enjoying the fight night, bro. Main event's coming up. I mean, we got to see things. We got to see all this bullshit before the fight starts. I say this every time a fight starts. I'm impatient. See, the big stuff, I don't give a shit. I let it go. But little stuff like this just irks me. It's going to happen. It's beyond my control. 10 minutes, 15 minutes makes no difference. But yet, it's enough I'm impatient. I'm waiting to see this fight. And I said a couple of years ago this fight was going to happen. Was it maybe a year ago? But you could see the collision course. You could see the ching in Bob Arum's eyes bringing a fight like this to Australia. I guess they had to really juggle the time. And I want to find out after if it's sold out. Because this right now it's only it's noontime in Australia. So this is kind of unprecedented. I don't remember it. I got a clean bong, some fresh water. Got nothing to do and nowhere to go for another hour, man. We're gonna have some boxing, and they're showing the sun's rising high. We do share the same sun. So as ours is sleeping for the night, it's shining high in Australia. Is this live? Is this the ring walk? I hope it is, man. Nah, I don't. Nah, it's not the ring walk. They're just showing stuff. Just showing stuff. David Benavidez. Darnell Nicholson, man. That's the dude that we know. Oh, They're showing some of the devastating power punches by Benavidez. I know, bro. I know, man. That's my biggest pet peeve going. You know, back in the day, I'd VCR it. I wouldn't feel like I was missing anything. I'd turn the VCR on, I'd go to bed, I wouldn't worry about it. But now, now, no way. Now I'm just not missing it. And I don't even have a VCR. You know, it's weird because I could tape things. Now I don't even know how to tape things anymore. I never had a DVD player. I think I probably know how to do it through StreamYard. I could just set it on tape and just play it and let it go through. But then the stream I use I'm gonna have to kick it in. So it's kind of it's a different world. You know, you figure I'd be the old man, I'd want to go to bed early, but nope, I'm staying awake to watch the boxing. And here we go, man. They started to announce the card, man. They started to announce the main event. The ceremony is underway, man. It's the dude's got his tuxedo on. Do I want to hear what he's saying? Yeah, what the hell, right? Yeah, this guy's putting on a little show. He's throwing all his notes up in the air. Yeah, he's trying to be like he's trying to be his own version of a Michael Buffer, high energy, like a little Bruce Buffer in there. Kambosos is making his way to the ring right now. Lex blessing himself. I think he's got the IBO title. That's what it looks like, man. It looks like the IBO lightweight title. Maybe. I don't know, man. I can't. Don't take my word for it, but what do you think? Yep, this is for the IBO lightweight title. Kambosos has got the IBO lightweight title. I believe, but it's for the IBO, because you can tell they got a pretty distinct belt. And let's see who's carrying that belt. Yeah, it's Maxi Hughes. It's Kambosos. He won it from Maxi Hughes. That was the for the minor league IBO belt, and that's on the line today. So interesting. I don't need to listen to this anymore. I will do my own commentating. Thank you. Kambosos is coming into view. You see when he used to have the Harry Potter look, man, he used to wear the glasses. And he didn't look so tough. I think he realized that image wasn't working for him. Here we go, man. He said he wants to hurt Lomachenko. He wants to put a real explanation point on it, end Lomachenko's career. Hey, most boxers' careers don't end pretty. You know, they usually end they usually end how they don't want them to end, on an L. The greatest ones out there, bro. Some go out the way they want to, but most of them are told by Mother Nature it's time to hang up those gloves. But let's see if it's going to happen to Lomachenko tonight. That's what makes it interesting, man. You know, all these different variables in boxing, things that can happen. This is the arena of life, man. You're up there in your fucking underwear for the world to see, and you know, there ain't no bag of tricks, man. There ain't no tag team. it's you and your opponent, man. And this is all the truth is exposed here. Lomachenko, 36 years old, man. That's old for boxing. You know, this dude's been boxing since he was a teenager. That ring announcer's making the announcement now. I missed it, but I wonder if Bob Arum's at ringside. Yeah, Lomo's coming out. Lomo's just advised. You know, those Eastern European fighters, they have a look to them, man. They got that short hair, kind of the high widow peaks on the side, you know, and the Eddie Munster thing going on. Very stoic look. You know, the Matrix himself is just, are we going to see it again? He's coming down to ringside. They got a pretty long way to go, man. Yeah, they're showing the arena today. Let's check out the seats in there. It looks fairly full. I don't see any empty seats. I'm kind of watching this on a smaller screen than the big screen that I have the program on here, the StreamYard thing going on. But I see a pretty good crowd there for noontime. Noontime on a Sunday in Australia. And you figure I'd be in church or something, man. But there goes Lomachenko, man. First time we've seen Lomachenko in the ring since Devin Haney. That was a year ago, man. The 20th, almost a year to the day. You know, today too, man. Before we go, I want to wish Mark Breland a happy birthday today. You know, the great trainer, the great amateur boxer, the great professional boxer, 2-time world champion, Mark Breland. So shout out to the brother. Happy birthday, Mark. If you're hearing this, or if anybody out there is hearing this, they can wish you one. Yeah, they're doing the national anthem, the Ukrainian national anthem now. That'll be followed by the Australian national anthem. And then we'll get to the fights, man. A half hour of wasting my time, my valuable time. Lomachenko looking very stoic. Hey, man, make sure you guys hit the like button out there, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. I see about 50 people watching us out there. 68 according to the Facebook crew out there and the Twitter viewers, man. Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate it. And we're getting ready to begin this fight, man. I'm telling you, Lomachenko's got a very, very stoic look in his eye. He came out on the short end, man. 2 in a row. That's not Lomachenko's style. That prestigious red IBF title being held nearby. I guess the Australian national anthem is being sung now. That's it. Oh, it sounds a lot like the Mexican national anthem. Whew. But anyway, man. Yep, exactly, man. 2 New York Golden Glove titles. Unheard of, bro. And Kambosos. See the facial expressions. I don't know, man. I'm going with Lomachenko just on the look-see right there, man. Lomachenko looks very, very serious. Got to get the seal on this tumbler so it doesn't make a squeak when I suck my water out of it. A gift for my friend Blood Boxing and Fistiana Fights. A beautiful tool that they made. It's a tumbler, custom made, Brucegas, boxing, jazz, and more. Also has Miles Davis and Marvelous Marvin Hagler on the bottom of it, and it's got up top here. It's got the Green Dragon tincture, and it's got Curtis Anderson. So shout out to Blood Boxing and Fistiana for sending that to me, man. Very, very, very thoughtful of them. Here we go, man. We're getting ready for this fight to start. I think Lomachenko's father's in his corner. I think he's his trainer. "36-year-old, 5'7", made the weight on the nose, 135. Is it going to be the resurgence of Vasiliy Lomachenko, or is Kambosos going to go for another run at it? We'll see, man. We'll see. The guy who beat both of these cats is not in the division anymore, so they don't have to worry about rematching somebody who's already beaten them. And we didn't want to see that with Kambosos. And I don't know, man. Devin Haney, something about rematches. Doesn't want to rematch Ryan Garcia now. You know, that's the first thing I want to do. A fight that's got a questionable ending in your mind. Get him in the ring again. El Harvey, my brother. Salute, man. Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. Appreciate you checking in, my brother. We're getting ready for this fight to get down, Mo. Getting ready for it to get down. 30-year-old George Kambosos Jr., 5'9", 134 1/4 pounds. His claim to fame is that win over Teofimo Lopez. Is he a one-hit wonder? We're gonna know in a few minutes, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I got a funny feeling this fight's not gonna go the distance. I think Lomachenko is going to come out here with a point to prove. His nose already looks sore, says Con Shawnery. Money on Lomo by decision. Harvey, my brother, man. Hey, I wish you luck, bro. I'm going to go for a decision now. But I think Lomachenko looks hungry. I think he wants to prove a point. I think he wants to show he's the king of the 135-pounders, man. And man, I really see a Tank Davis fight happening, man. This is the way boxing is today. Look what they did with Floyd and Manny, right? How many years ago did we talk about it? But here we go, man. The start of the fight. The last few seconds. So much anticipation. Here we go. I knew I could spit that one out. Lomachenko looking like a bull, man. They go Kambosos looking like a bull charging out of his corner. Here we go. Lomachenko, usually known as a slow starter, usually breaks down his fighter. They say he downloads his opponent in the first couple of rounds. So Kambosos, man, he knows, man, this is his chance. He's a fast starter to his advantage. They're both in the center ring. Neither one has thrown much of a punch in this fight yet. We're only in the first 30 seconds. They both look like they were warmed up pretty well before the fight. I don't see a lot of sweat on Lomachenko. Bro, Mike Tyson used to come out in almost a lather, bro. He'd be all warmed up, all loosened up, ready to go. Look, Kambosos going downstairs. Lomachenko with a couple of jabs. Lomachenko with the southpaw style. Oh, good jab by Lomachenko. Both of these guys' front feet are very close together. Loma moving forward. Kambosos misses with a big right hand. Lomachenko, good left hand. Couple of left hooks. Lomachenko bobbing in front. And then it looks like he's downloading Kambosos right now. It looks like he's figuring him out, slapping off those jabs. Not much behind the jab of Kambosos. Pushing it out there. Tried to sneak a right hand inside. Lomo shoots a combination. Kambosos tries a left hook. At the end of the round. Totally telegraphed. Kambosos is downloading all that info right now. I think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna come out heavy in the next round. He's gonna do the same, pretty much the same thing. Make sure he doesn't get hit. Counter punch him. Figure his angles out. And then in the third round, I think we're going to see a lot more offensive-minded Kambosos, a lot more offensive-minded Lomachenko, and then we might see Kambosos panic a little bit. We shall see. Once again, man, I appreciate everybody coming in here from Facebook, from Twitter, and of course from YouTube, man. Make sure you throw the thumbs up sign or the hot sign, whatever it may be. But here we go, man, for the start of round two. Lomachenko, good footwork. A little bit of jab work going through right now for both fighters. Oh, Lomachenko look, Kambosos tries to go downstairs to the body. Lomachenko jab off the hook with the right hand, shoots the left hand straight up the middle. Lomachenko's going for the feints. Kambosos is even. So Lomachenko is using the feints, and Kambosos is going for the feints. I gotta slow down here, man. Kambosos moving forward, gets caught with a nice counter punch by Lomachenko. Just doing a little boxing in the center ring. Lomachenko shooting the left hand behind his jab. Kambosos is pushing his left jab out there, but he's not landing with much authority. Good combination by Lomachenko. Kambosos tries to come out behind a 1-2. Lomachenko covers up, shoots the jab. Triple jab by Lomachenko. Good shot downstairs by Kambosos. Lomachenko moving in behind that right jab. Boom, just landed a nice left hand. Another one. I think I see blood coming out of Kambosos' nose. The end of the round. I think I just saw the ring card girl coming dressed like a witch. Loma was swarming him, was all over him. I don't know if Kambosos is going to be able to stand in for 12 rounds of this. Unbelievable combinations, like you said, Khan. Here we go, round number 3. Lomachenko moving forward behind that jab, just shot the left hand in there. Kambosos is starting to reach with his punches. Oh, beautiful combination by Lomachenko. Kambosos tries the right hand. Lomachenko spins him around. Boom, nice combination by Lomachenko. Kambosos left hook over Lomachenko's head. Kambosos trying to put together that straight right hand. Lomachenko's moving his head side to side, bobbing up and down. And much more importantly, he's counter punching. Kambosos has got to make it ugly, man. He's got to swarm. He's got to use every dirty trick in the book. That's what he said he was going to do in this fight, and he's getting his ass kicked so far. We're only in the 3rd round, but Kambo, I think they're going for a low blow. He said he was going to do anything to win. Let's see if he does. Otherwise, he's going to get picked apart. Probably stopped, man. Lomachenko trying to back him into the corner. Oh, good uppercut by Kambosos. You see Lomachenko's lost a little bit of speed through the years. Good left hand. Kambosos is throwing everything he's got. Referee breaks him apart at the end of the round. Kambosos is like, yeah, let's go. Okay, man, let's see it. Bring it, baby. Yeah, he's definitely getting the worst of those exchanges, man. Kambosos is going to make a war out of this. He's definitely not going to outbox Lomachenko. He's not going to, inside fighting is not going to work. He's got to use every trick in the book that he's got. He's got to go unsavory. He's got to try to rough him up. He's got to get him out of his game plan. And can he do that? Lomachenko's seen every style in the book in the amateurs. He's got to pull some dirty deeds on him, man. There they go. In the fourth round, in center ring. Lomo's got the high guard moving in with the straight shots, straight combinations. Now, Lomachenko used to be known for getting those RTDs, making the opponent not want to get off his stool at the end of the round, beginning of the round, and the accumulation of punches. Those are thorough beatings when somebody doesn't want to get off their stool. I mean, that's a beat down. And big right hand. Let's see if he's still got that in him. Kambosos tries a combination off the ropes, but he just doesn't have the. You can see he doesn't have the snap that Lomachenko has. Yeah, Lomachenko was paintbrushing him with that jab. Lomachenko, I mean, that jab is landing on point. Kambosos tried to time it. Lomachenko timed him with a counter to counter. And once again, Lomachenko moving him back to the ropes with his power. Uppercut, overhand left. Lomo's going to have a rough night tonight. Already having one. Good combination upstairs by Lomachenko. You can see Kambosos is frustrated. He's moving forward. He's trying to land anything. He knows what happens when he misses, though. End of the round. Easy fight for Lomachenko at this point. Oh, that overhand left of Lomachenko is really doing a job on the jaw of Kambosos. We haven't seen Kambosos stopped. Has he ever been stopped? No, he hasn't. Only been beaten twice in his career by Devin Haney. So that would be quite a feather in Lomachenko's cap to stop Kambosos. Oh, beautiful combination by Lomachenko. Lomachenko is keeping Teofimo, is keeping Kambosos on his back foot. Kambosos can't get any power in his punches. Oh, Lomachenko gets that straight left hand in there, man. He sneaks it in there, and man, I don't know how many of those Kambosos is going to be able to take. Kambosos going downstairs. Kambo start trying to come forward. Shooting out a lazy jab, though, man. You're not going to stop Lomachenko's forward motion with that. It's almost like he's pawing with it. Try to drop it right. Lomachenko's way too experienced to catch that right hand. That'd be a sucker shot. Oh, big left hand. Wobble Kambosos. Or did he slip? I don't know. I have to see that again. Fans aren't going crazy, so maybe he just slipped. Nailed him with that straight left again, the end of the round. Almost went down. Yep, I thought so too, man. Easy night for Lomo as expected. Yeah, people have been kind of giving up on Lomo, man. You know, it's good to see him having this showing so far, but let's see if he can finish it, man. He's pretty much outclassed Kambosos. You know, put that exclamation point on there, man. We love knockouts. That's the society we live in. Darryl, brother, who's a better knockout artist than Thomas the Hitman Hearns, man? That's why he lived or died by that. Lomachenko's already got Kambosos pretty much outboxed. Now I think he should really start to concentrate on breaking him down, stopping him, man, doing something nobody's ever done before. This is how he gets attention. This is how, you know, the name alone is going to get him another fight. But coming off a knockout, of somebody who's never been stopped, man, this is special in boxing. This puts another little star near your name. At the sixth round, Lomachenko's actually been pitching a shutout. But man, after we saw that last decision overturned, nothing would surprise me. We saw Maxi Hughes in Kambosos not long ago. Take it out of the judge's hands. 'Cause, Another straight left hand by Lomachenko. Kambosos is starting to land a few more jabs in this round. This is what he has to do. Keep those hands moving. Try to rough up Lomachenko. Now he's leaving that left hand out, man. You don't want to do that. Body shot by Lomachenko. Looked like Kambosos nailed him with the kidney shot. Oh, beautiful combination by Lomachenko. Ended it with a right hook. Kambosos complaining about being hit behind the head. Lomachenko moving forward. End of the round. Another round for Lomachenko. Kambosos is trying to land that. He's trying to score punches, but he doesn't want to commit himself because he knows when he does. Oh man, I might have to break out a bud. I hate to do it. It's this late in the game. Yeah, I won't. I got my vape. I can hit a couple of hits on the vape if I need to. Only out of habit. I'm pleasantly stoned. I'll sleep like a baby tonight. Should a clash of heads. This is what Kambosos needs to do. Try to rough him up, man. Beautiful shoreline in Australia. There's a lot of sharks out there, though, man. I wouldn't be in the water. Not surfing, man. I don't know how to surf anyway, but here we are for the start of round number 7, the start of the second half of this fight. Lomachenko is not as active as he was. He must slow down just a shade right now. And Kambosos, man, he should be taking advantage of that. Going in with everything. You know, if he makes it close, it's a victory. Oh, slip. Kambosos slipped, went down. Not a knockdown. Very close. I think he must have. Lomachenko probably stepped on his foot. See how close those feet are when an orthodox fighter fights a southpaw. Happens. Oh, Lomachenko downstairs. Oh, beautiful shots by Lomachenko in the corner. That's what he has to do. Move those hands. Kambosos setting down a little more on his punches. Good shot. Good shot by Kambosos. Good shot by Lomachenko. Nice little exchange. End of the round. Both have slowed down. For sure, man. Hey, Rascal, how we doing, brother? That's for sure, Daryl. Yeah, Lomo's still looking good for 36. No doubt about that. Yeah, Lomo's nailing him every time. Kambosos has no answers to him right now. But you can see it in his eye, man. He's not giving up. Even then, Kambosos, he should have followed up on that combination. You get somebody that's just got too much form in front of him. Kambosos looks like he's trying to cut the ring off, but he's not throwing any punches, and he's not cutting the ring off. So he's trying a little cross arm defense, not working. Lomo goes right through it. I found the referee just saying to the judge something. I don't know what he said to him. Something weird. Something weird going on in boxing. Kambosos starting to throw through shots. Lomo fainting. You know, Kambosos is just out boxing, banging with a right hook, straight left hand, and Kambosos is just taking the punches right now. He has no answer for Lomachenko. Getting a beat down. Loma's got him. Kambo had him in a headlock. And the round is over. And Campbell's face is holding up more than I thought it would be. Kambosos got nailed with a right hand at the end of a 3-punch combination by Lomachenko. Here we go, round number 9. Loma's got to turn the gas up. He's boxing. He's boxing his way to a clear decision here. So why would he want to, man? You know, because he wants to get one of these huge fights. It would look really nice having George Kambosos as a KO victim. And plus, we'd like to see it too. I would anyway. You know, nothing like a closer in boxing. And that's all Loma has to prove in this fight right now, man. His closing capabilities. You know, he was one of the best in his day, man. I saw him make so many fighters not want to come out, quit on their stool. Kambosos is once again trying that headlock. Loma smashes out of it. Yeah. Minute and 30 point on my clock of round 9. Kambosos trying to land some shots, trying to throw that jab out there, but Lomachenko is circling around, throwing combinations when he decides to. Slow round right now, 9th round. I think they both. Well, I think Lomachenko's tired. He's maybe taking a round off, but no, just the 1 minute mark. He knows how to win a round. He knows how to steal a round. You got him busted up, man. Look at the blood coming out of that eye. End of the round. 3 more rounds to go. Think it's going to go to the scorecards, or do you think Lomachenko will finish him? That's probably the most exciting thing we're looking at now. Is Lomachenko has he got enough in there to end this fight? Can he stop him? Boom. These short, crisp punches, that right hook, the straight left. Cleaning up Lomachenko, stopping. Oh, excuse me. No, 1 o'clock, man. I can't. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. And here we go, man, for the start of round number 10. Lomachenko ahead on unofficial ringside scorecard. We all have him ahead, way out ahead. Anybody who's watching this who knows what, even if you don't know. And Kambosos should go right hand crazy right now. He's got one chance in this fight, and that's to score a knockdown or knockout. Now, you're in your hometown. You score 3 knockdowns in the remaining 3 rounds, and you may get a decision. We already saw some broad get ripped off in the fight before this. So you leave it in the judge's hands, bro. You're leaving your fate in somebody else's hand. Lomachenko just shooting that right jab, left hand, right jab, left hand, man, all night long. Maybe he just doesn't have that power at 135 that he had at, in the lighter weights. But I definitely would like to see him, put a little bit of a hurting on Kambosos, rock him a little bit, maybe a knockdown. Yeah, he doesn't look very desperate, Sean Khan. I mean, this is it, man. Your career's on the line. In front of your hometown. You're making a nice paycheck with this, man. Another mansion on the hill. Salute, cornbread, man. Good to see you in here again. I appreciate a second sub and a second view, brother. End of the round. I mean, we're just kind of coasting to the end right here, man. But I've been having a good time tonight. Got a great buzz on, man. I've been hitting on the vape, been hitting on the dabs, been hitting on the flour, been hitting on the concentrate, man. The only thing I haven't had is the green dragon. You know why? Because I got to make a new batch. My wife loves the green dragon. I'll let her take that, and she doesn't touch my vapes or my concentrate. She'll come and do a dab and blah, blah, rips her lungs apart. So let us stick with the concentrate. They're showing Lomachenko doing his work in slow motion here. Boom, slipping a jab, counter it with a straight left hand. I mean, classic stuff. Yeah, I would say that too, Rascalot. But man, you never know in boxing. I don't think they could possibly do this with an international audience watching this fight. But Kambosos is just that's last 3 fights in Australia that he lost. He's better off fighting on the road. Kambosos is having an easy night with him, man. Like we all kind of predicted. You know, we definitely would call him an overachiever, though. He milked the most out of that one victory that he had. Made himself a couple of $1 million paydays. I'm sure he made one here. I don't know, man. I didn't look in the I didn't go checking, but I'm sure he made $1 million, a 6-figure payday in this. Gambo tries a right hand. Blocked by Lomachenko, man. Be a little urgency there. That's what he has to do. Walk forward, move those hands, man. I can't see where Kambosos is going to go from here. I mean, dude, he's not even going to be a decent gatekeeper. Just got thrown to the canvas, slipped, not a knockdown, but you start tasting that canvas enough times, and you kind of get used to going down. A low blow. A low blow is this? Oh no, it was a knockdown, a body shot. Oh! This could be the stoppage. The first time Kambosos is getting stopped, man. 17 seconds to go. That's it, man. That's it. Corner throws in the towel. Wow. Devastating ending, man. Lomachenko really came back with authorities, did something that nobody's done before. Kambosos is a bloody mess. You got to give Lomo credit, man. That's a wrap. Back to the dressing room. I'm trying to talk it up a little bit, Daryl. It was entertaining. It was hey, I love boxing, and it was well worth it. And I had a full house in here tonight. I appreciate all you cats that came in here, man. 11th round TKO, corner threw in the towel. Referee stopped at the same time. I mean, a beatdown. It was decided by his corner and by the referee that this fight was not going to go on. I mean, look at it. Looks like he was bobbing for clam cakes and a bottle of razor blades, man. Just an ugly mess right there. Devastating fight. Back to the drawing boards. Hey, it's after 1, guys. I gotta go. I don't even know how I'm gonna wait this late, but thank you all for coming in here, man. Much love and much love. Brucegas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. And I'm gone. Peace.